Hi, Miss Brown. Good morning. Good morning, Maya. Good morning, Courtney. I just bored. I'm just bored. I don't have anything to do right now until like 10 o'clock. So I thought I'll come on and say good morning. Good morning. Got a lot of people got me being, quiet and good. What's going on, Native? Good morning. I also wanted to take some time to read over the spiritual warfare where, good morning, Ronnie, good morning, and where it just does not pertain to, just one person from what I gather out of it. Whole dang on world out here is in a spiritual warfare, especially out here on these YouTube streets, right? So I just think that that spiritual warfare rule applies to all human race, every single person, because not only is Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly going through it, the stuff that I read and I hear out here on these streets, everybody's going through it. Everybody's going through it, and it leads me kind of back to my question to my mom and I, like what happened, and the answer is everybody has left God. You're doing your will, and I'm not on here to preach the God stuff, but I am going to read over this, and it's a little long, but I have nothing else to do, so if I bore you, it's okay. If I don't bore you this morning, child, it's okay. It's okay, because I'm bored right now. Go to bed, still asleep. Teddy's still up. So good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I like coming on the screen. so so y'all can see who you're talking to. Cause I don't like being a ghost like that. I like people to, see me. So that way you can kind of have the eye contact, the facial expressions and stuff. So yeah. Let me see how y'all doing. Did I wake y'all up? I'm waking up people. Don't want to. Courtney, good morning. Good morning. Y'all had breakfast? Everybody had breakfast this morning. Did ya? Maya mom, how you doing this morning? How you doing? But I'm on this channel. Good morning, Queen Diva. I'm on the ONEPAPOOSE channel because I am going to delete this live, but I just want to play some things on my live, and I have to delete it because, I'll get the copyright strikes, and, before then, I'll have the live deleted by then. But on this live here, it's not those, not that many people that has the notification button on or is subscribed to this channel. So I'm gonna do what I want to do, is just play around with some of the stuff that I have before ladies' night tonight. You guys, don't forget that you have to be 18 years or older on ladies' night tonight, because we're having fun. We're having some fun, and we're gonna deal with um, the anatomy, the body. We're going to talk about the anatomy um, and have some fun with it. So, good morning, Amber. Good morning, I Ride Solo. So, yeah, we're on day number 5. What is this, 4? And just so you guys will know, just so you know, ain't no cease and desist came no damn where. Just so you guys know. So you guys keep count of the days, and you'll see who's the liar out here, okay? And I had to say that, and it is what it is. I'm waiting. I am waiting. You say you, oh, girl, did you got your apple juice, honey? I got that. I got my tea. I'm just on here just because the beauty. I'm just bored. I just came on to see how everybody was doing this Saturday morning. It's another blessing when we can rise. Smile. I'm not ready to do my house cleaning yet. I had my breakfast. I had pancakes and sausage. Um, but at around 10 o'clock, then I'll get things going, and then I'll come back here about 5 o'clock and try to get, get prepared for our subject tonight, which I think is going to be fun. I do. It's going to be fun. So, but I'm just letting you guys know, so because you guys are aware that, I'm waiting on paperwork, and this is day number 4, and nothing has came. I'm excited about it. I'm so excited about it. I'll be running to the mailbox, I'll be running. Where is it? Damn it. I'm running to the box like it's a whole new, like, Christmas gift. Like, where is it? Where is it? I want it. I even told Coda better be looking out for it. She says, well, Mom, what does it look like? I'm like, fuck if I know. Piece of paper or some damn shit. So we watching and we waiting. I got Teddy on the standby. Teddy is on the standby, y'all. So y'all are not. Listen to all that damn whooping and crying and shit. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Oh. Beauty, what was your breakfast? Harlem, you had breakfast? Ronnie, y'all had breakfast? I'm a breakfast person more so than a lunch person. So I'm making some chili. You gonna be delivering it, girl? Come on, Pony, express it. I'm waiting, basic. I'm waiting. It's gonna be so exciting and fun, and you guys get to follow the whole process through. Oh yeah, you get to follow the whole process. We gon' go do live on that. We gonna go live with it. All the way to the courthouse. Yep. I'm gonna see if I could not pay the judge because that's bribe. I'm gonna see if they will air my shit on the court TV. I want to become a YouTube cease and desist superstar. I'm going on TV. I'm going on TV. I'm going on TV. Yay! I mean, basically, I ain't lying. Girl, I want them to broadcast my shit. I don't want no private, sequestered ass people up in there. We going live. But good morning, you guys. Good morning. I'm just, I'm going to make fun of it, until it arrives. It is what it is. I was threatened with one, and bring it on. Say what you mean what you say. Good morning, lady. Wow, I didn't expect all of you guys. Like I say, I didn't really think like a lot of people would find that this channel is on. So hopefully we don't get too many. But I want to go over the spiritual warfare just first because it was on my mind. So shout out to Sweetie, because when we left off, you guys, when we left off, my computer shut down, and it shut down once I realized that I have my, what do you call it? The cleaning up of the computer, right? I forgot that I have that set for every Thursday at a certain time. Okay, and the auto updates. So what happened Thursday was the auto updates was trying to get busy. It was in the background getting busy. So when I went in to look under the settings, it was showing me that it was running, but it was it says that will shut down, because it has to reboot and do all of that stuff. But at the same time, as the updates are going, immediately after that, once it comes back up, it's going to run the security scan, all files, and that take a minute. So I was like, well, I sure left them, cliff hanging out here, and I felt bad about it, but there's nothing that I can do. I didn't want to stop the upgrading. I didn't want to stop the security scan to come back and tell you guys that I'm sorry, it shut down. Every other Thursday it's going to do that, so I have to be mindful of that, and I'm not going to change the settings on it, so that way my system and things can stay secure. So I'm not going to change it. It's going to stay like that. I forgot to submit my timesheet this week, you guys. I forgot to submit a timesheet for something that I do outside of, my other job. So I won't be getting paid. They'll pay me, but it'll be late. But I forgot to submit it. It has to be in by on every other Wednesday. So I'm like, bum, 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 bum. But I'm like, oh well, I forgot all about that. And I'm going to tell you how I forgot about it. Let me tell y'all how, because I've never forget it. I forgot about it because I was too busy listening to all of this shit right here. All of this shit that was going on for those last 3 days, starting from the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I completely slipped one of my priorities, and that really, really pissed me off. So I'm like, take it to God, write my message out, put it in the box. There is no way that I will sit here and allow this mockery, this debacle, personal feelings and erupt aggression and anger to distract me anymore. And that's because I got into that mindset of being eager to hear, okay, well, what this person is saying. Okay, well, what's this person is saying? And I slipped up, y'all. I literally slipped. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. Oh, no, I keep forgetting. I don't know why, Pooh. I don't know why you can't get your wrench on this channel. To me, it seems like it should just move over with it. And that's crazy that it don't even give me the option to do it on this channel. And I think that's because it's not at the 1,000 subscribers. I think that's the problem. But I don't know. Or maybe I could go in on this in my YouTube settings somewhere and do it in there. I have to check and see. And here comes the goddamn Vom today. Hey, Randa. Yeah, Randa. I at first got pissed and I stumped my feet and I was like, fuck. And it dawned on me. Why am I angry though? Why am I? Because I allow this to mentally collect my thoughts for the last 4 days. And I was like, oh, no, that's not you, pal. You don't let nothing take away from your priorities. But because of this past week's subject that came out, it was pretty interesting because we all know that, I'm going to say 4 subjects came out after the motion developed from Jennifer Bonjean, right? It caused 4 chain reactions. And I'm sorry, it was actually 5. I'm going to say 5. And with my chronological order, it came down with Sharon Winbush, then it hit Dr. Rice, then it came back and hit Shabazz, and then it came back to hit Dr. Rogers, and then of course it came back with none other than the saucy boy, Bookham. It did. 5. All 5 of these people, right? And I was like, well, I'm seeing what you guys are saying. Like, isn't this a goddamn coincidence? And this is some weird shit. Only them 5. I sit in the same seat that you guys sit in, right? And that is the seat that holds the binoculars. I'm looking in, y'all. Oh, what the hell? We these people, right? I'm with y'all. Don't be pushing me out y'all stuff. I'm sitting in with you guys. We in the safe seats. We're in the safe seats, y'all. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, now you got something. Oh, now you got something to say. Oh, Lord. And none other than Saucy himself has to have the last words. He already know. He always already know. Imagine that, right? Now, I'm going to say this. And I know y'all might side-eye me or something on this, right? But then again, you might go ahead and be like, sure enough. This is what seems to never amazes me since I've been watching this from 2019, okay? His words are always Donnell Russell is the reason for the indictment federally. But then he would say that if he had this paperwork to get him out, why isn't Mr. Kelly out? He always say that. Do y'all hear that? Put a one in the chat if you ever hear him say, if you ever heard him say that. Put a Y in the chat. If you haven't, put a no in the chat, because I've heard it multiple times when there is beef, where he likes to, beef imaginary with Don Russell, because I'll never see Don Russell out here unless he in a fake profile or something. So I don't know. Saucy boy. He just saucy with it. Just saucy as hell. Extra. Extra, extra. He like the newspaper boy. Extra, extra, read all about it. I be cracking up, though. But that's his thing. It is what it is, right? So, but every time he always say that, then I have to take it to my head. I say, head, hold up. Because if he's sitting there saying that, Donnell Russell, you had this paperwork, but you ain't did nothing with it, so that there, I guess, leaves Saucy Boy, aka y'all know who I'm talking about, room to say, Donnell Russell is part of this takedown or whatever, right? And you know what? That's a whole. I'm so over that as well. I'm so over that, right? Because at this point, it really doesn't matter. What matters now is what is his attorney going to do to get him up out of there? What is she going to do? That's the only thing that matters right now. Not about who then did, to do all of this. You have to worry about that now at the rear end, the caboose. You got to worry about that at the end, right? So as I listen to him repeatedly say that quote, right, then I'm thinking, wait a minute. How is it that everybody that comes out and starts a chain reaction about some certain things that may have happened, or what their part of the action was pertaining to under the umbrella of Mr. Kelly, right? But then he'll sit over there and be like he knew it all. Like he knew it all. I knew it. I'm sitting there going, but wait a minute. If this person knew all of this, wouldn't he have been the person to get some different paperwork in like everything that he knew of? Somebody explain to me, why didn't that part of him and his words help get Mr. Kelly out? It's like he knew who all was setting him up. He knew who all was up under the umbrella. He knew who all that took the money. He knew who all that did this and then did that, right? And I'm like, dude, you got all the evidence. Why Mr. Kelly not out? Hold on, y'all. Didn't expect a phone call this early. I usually don't ring this early, though. I'm just saying, y'all. And so if you don't think that that's saucy, that's some saucy ass shit. Everybody else is either wrong, full of shit, conjured up a story, themselves are involved, stole the money, Don Russell, got the paperwork, but he says none of you guys are getting them out. But Mr. Madlock himself ain't got him out. And I'm just saying, y'all. It's some weird shit to me. It's just weird to me. I don't know if it's weird to you guys. And I have that opinion to state. It's weird to me. I don't know if you guys remember when I ever first actually talked to Bookham. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys do you guys ever remember? You got to think back, long time ago, right? Of me actually speaking to that boy. Do you guys remember that? No, it wasn't red. So I don't know how, he keeps saying that, the whole, I guess now some things may have changed because of the statement that Dr. Rogers had said. So, oh no, if you speak good on him, well, if you speak about him and you don't hear any negative, right? That boy coming on his show and throwing himself a whole goddamn saucy party. He just over there like, okay, because Dr. Rogers said, the sisters, who everybody out here now, is in this whole debacle thing. It was like, them ain't his sisters and all that stuff, right? I watched the Hollywood Next show for a minute, right? And, she was over there and, of course, everybody got the jokes about the wig and all that stuff. But that's near here or there. I don't care about people appearances, like that. I'm not a judgmental person on appearances at all, because everybody in their family got somebody that's fucked up in their family, so they don't need to talk about appearances. It ain't. Not unless you going to bring your whole family, your whole generation out, and every last one of them goddamn people better be a 20. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause all of us got some, everybody got one of those. A crooked wig, a bad wig, bad makeup, lipstick, crooked teeth, one ear. Everybody has it. One eye, everybody got it. So appearances, I just, don't do. But anyways, that's how she was, with her judgment on those ladies, which I don't care. I met those ladies, and they was just ladies to me. I didn't come down there to see if they had on two left shoes or none of that shit. It didn't bother me with that. But I'm just saying, Dr. Rogers kind of came out and was, his name got pushed in the story, right? And that's basically one of the reasons why he will glue his ear to a lot of stories out here, because he's waiting to see if people have some things to say about him. He don't give a shit about the whole moral of the story. He don't give a shit about that. He don't care about that. He's only listening to see, well, what you got to say about me. He want to make sure his name ain't coming out bad and nothing, or he didn't, was a handler and all that shit. Like, I don't know. Just like he'd say, well, he was around since 95. But the Baltimore girls came around in 96. All that damn shit. I'm just saying. But Dr. Rogers, with her statement, it gave him accolades. He I ain't in it. He was on a straight accolade, y'all. He was straight on the right, and so it validated that he was there. He was there, and the sisters was there, and she was there, and they was having a meeting, and it was something about an old 12-year-old or something, which a 12-year-old isn't in the indictment. I couldn't understand that. A 12-year-old was not brought up in the transcripts. A 12-year-old was not even introduced in the NDC trial. So I don't know where that came from. It is what it is. I think that if they speak on something, it's like, why didn't we read this part? Because I'm sure if we all would have read this part about a 12-year-old or who's covering up a 12-year-old or whatever, or I'm just saying, like, all of us would have probably side-eyed the indictment or had a different side-eye towards Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, but it wasn't in there. I can't side-eye. Good morning, too cute. It wasn't in there. I'm like, huh? So it's like, huh? That was weird to me. But anyway, um, just that little piece right there of her saying, well, yeah, you know what, he was there. And I'm okay, so he was there, but there's the other part that was missing, like in the story about, okay, well, what actually happened when they went to court? What actually happened to not to court? What actually happened after the filings of the paperwork on Bookham? Did I miss an episode? Whatever happened to that? Because I remember her, speeding down the highway and he was finna get it and then meet her in the park and stuff like that, right? So I thought it was going to be another episode behind it, but then it kind of disappeared. I'm like, okay, I remember Bookham talking about a cease and desist he had received. And and I'm saying to myself, okay, was it a cease and desist shut him down? You better shut the hell up and be quiet because and cuz it's some things that just can't come out here. I like, what was that whole episode about? Did y'all remember that episode? I'm gonna get to the part about when I actually talked to him. Good morning, Brenda. Good morning, Daz. Good morning, Vat. Good morning. I said Amber, Brenda, all you guys. Priscilla. Good morning. I'm just saying, what happened to that episode? Hey, Milton. Good morning. Y'all remember that? Oh, I'm gonna play a little video though, Randa, and then like I say, I'll have to delete this live after I drop the video. Oh, they getting them all prepared. They getting them prepared. They getting them prepared. I'm just saying, that was a whole episode right there that just kind of disappeared too. He got quiet, she dropped a cease and desist on him, and that kind of got swept under the rug. And he didn't talk about her, and I understood she wanted him to shut it down because a lot of people had came out of something about posting up her family picture or something. So that's what really pissed her off, and I understand that part. But yeah, but nothing happened though, baby. I'm about to call you baby, baby. Nothing happened. It just swept under the rug, and then that was it. That was pretty much it. He shut up, and she moved on. That was case closed on that. So, but the triangle of it though is, when a group of people or one we're on a different channel, honey, and I don't know why the wrench just don't move to the we're on the Papoose channel. We're on the one Papoose. We're not on the one Pap. I was just telling Pooh that. So I don't know why the wrench doesn't move over here. That's weird. So I'm gonna have to go on the one Papoose settings on YouTube to see if I can fix it from there because I don't know. I'm very rarely on over here on this channel. So I don't know. It's weird. But out of all of the things that he have came out to discredit amongst people, tell you a lie, you a lie, you a lie, you a lie. We'll stop this, and we'll stop that. Right? I still have not yet heard how he is going to help Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Have you guys put a Y in the chat if you have? Put a no in the chat if you have. I don't see it. I do not see it. All I see is the rebuttal about who done did what, and you ain't did nothing, and you wasn't there. Hey, Shannon, all y'all don't have no wrenches. I don't know. I don't know how to get it over here. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'll try to fix it though. So how? I don't get it. Let me see what Ronnie and Beauty talk about, just to understand how people that didn't know him and decides to insert and involve themselves in his situation. Like I agree with you and Ronnie, Beauty. I don't get it. Now, if it is said that these people were down there in the presence of Mr. Kelly, right? And then all of a sudden they all leave. What I don't understand is, was it their job to leave from around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and then come out here on the YouTube to be the spokespeople? I'm confused. to be the spokespeople. Did Mr. Kelly nominate these people? Did he say, you guys go on out there and just, deal with the public on my behalf? That's the question. That's the question that we need to know. Mr. Kelly do this shit? Mr. Kelly sent these people out here to be his spokespeople, to talk for him, to tell what was going on all around his camp or in his camp. Did he do this? I need to know. Somebody call Mr. Kelly up. Get him on the phone. Call Mr. Kelly up. I got some questions for him. Who these people hop up? Who these damn people hop up? Who these people? She even said, I have to quote Dr. Rogers, even said at one point that Bookham was there like around 2008. How many of y'all believe that? I don't know what to believe on that. I didn't really see like the whole 2008, thingy. Queen, I'm with you, girl. I'm so with you. I'm with you. Somebody had to be appointed a goddamn spokesperson out here, because all of these people actually came out to speak on his behalf. A lot of these people now have acquired somehow their internet law license. And then that shit there baffles me. Everybody wants to see. I can only read you Jennifer Bonjean's motion, right? And that's what we did. I'm finna sit on here and tell you what she should have did and could have did and how to did. I ain't no damn attorney. And I know one thing for sure and two things for certain. If you're gonna sit out here and say that, they can do this, they shouldn't do this. And I'm gonna say this because I just got done hearing a video where, he tells the people that he tries to define what actually is a judge and a lawyer. And I'm sitting over here going, because I was whipping my pancakes up and I had to stop, The fuck? I got to go make sure my volume is all the way up on my phone. I got to go rewind now and hear what the hell he said. He said, because the judge, Judge Donnelly, was really, like as a lawyer. Well, call me stupid, slap me if I'm silly. All judges have to go and take the bar. The bar is how attorneys receive their license to practice law. At least I think. Y'all slap me. Put the slaps up if I'm silly right now. Just slap me hard as hell right now. Isn't that how they become how they grow or chooses to grow up the chain of command? Don't you have to start somewhere? The foundation part, right? So, but it was funny because he says that, she was actually an attorney up in the courtroom. Okay. But I hope he do know that she wouldn't be able to practice or take on the job as a judge without even completing this goddamn bar shit that they do out here. You can't even watch it. I can watch it for you, girl. I can watch it for you, girl. You know I be on it, right? Girl, I'm gonna have to get me one of them bionic ears to clip on to the other ear. I gotta be making sure I hear this shit correctly, right? So I'm sitting there going, well, okay, if you say so. So then the other stupid, idiotic, this is what I tell you, when people wants to portray that they're so smart. They got the Yale degree, the UCLA, all of them. They done got all these degrees. Or for what I see, let me tell you what I actually see in him, right? I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna tell you what I see in him, right? He noticed that there's other people out here. He's a get in where I could fit in at, right? Portrayal. He noticed that he's got the other people over there. The cousin, and the other people, where they try to talk so exquisitely. Oh yeah, I ain't know these words. And he got his ass over there, knowing damn well that he should be over here, over on the goddamn ghetto side. The nigga ghetto as hell. Ghetto as hell. And the only reason why he's learning, to these words and to sit up here with a suit and tie on is because he's get handed fucking strips. Scripts, not strips. Okay, well, strips can sound good too. Okay, strips. Scripts. To go read these scripts to get into these non-heterosexual plays. So he has to learn this shit. He's made himself learn, through that shit, right? But I'm sitting out here going, that nigga, good goddamn well that your ass should be over there in the back of the goddamn class. Probably drawing, scheduling freaking pictures and shit up. God, you trying to sit over there and portray that you are the suit and tie kind of nigga. With the briefcase. He does. He does. And I'm sitting here going, holy shit. But let me tell y'all what he said. He said, she ain't no, ain't no real judge, because no real judge be doing all this shit. Because what judge says my courtroom? Raise your hand if you done been to court and you done heard a judge says my courtroom. Come and break it down to him about what they really mean by my courtroom. In that black motherfucking robe. In the black robe. See, those have association. Once you put on that black robe, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say up in there, because technically it is her motherfucking courtroom. I'm just saying. I'm sitting up here like this nigga here. Now, what goddamn ideology, crypto, crumple, canosious, delusional, deranged ass motherfucking equation shit is this? That nigga put a math problem out to them people over there, had them motherfuckers over there like this. Huh? None of them say shit though. I'm sitting in the front of Saucy classroom, y'all. You see my hand? You know how my hand is up. I'm always a student in the class. My hand up. My hand is motherfucker. I had a teacher, y'all. I promise y'all, one day I came in the classroom and the seat that I normally sit in, the bitch done moved it. It ain't even there no more. Cause she know my motherfucking hand going up. Hold up. Hold up, book. My hand up, nigga. Looking all around you. Want to pass me up. You get the answer. Them people over there, you call on them people. I will pick my seat up and walk that bitch all the way over there and still raise my hand. Because obviously, you didn't see me right here. I'm going over there. Now, I got to get put out the classroom because I moved my seat. Bitch, I got a motherfucking question. I don't care if it's a dumb question. I'm raised off of there is no such thing as a dumb question. Whatever it is, you ask it so that it can make sense to you. Period. Don't make sense? I got a motherfucking question. But this teacher, she thought that I was just always wanting to interrupt the classroom. So you know what she does? She go to the office. Here come RC coming up. She gotta go call RC. Well, I just feel like that, every time, and she's just really a problem in the class. I'm a problem, bitch, because I got a fucking question. So my dad was like, this my dad, y'all, because I was his favorite, one of his favorites, right? And he would be like, well, I know, I can understand. She do that at home, If I tell her, me and my mom go tell her to go put the shoes away, she always got to be asking why. Why I gotta put the shoes away if I'm finna go back outside in 20 minutes? Why? But no, shoes. But that's just me. I told you I was a little bad, just a little bad. So she would tell my dad. We would leave up out of there, right? And he'd be like, I ain't gonna tell your mom about this. You wanna go to the racetrack with me? I be like, hell yeah, let's go to the racetrack, man. She is 728 on the perfecta, baby. Let's go, and the trifecta. Let's go to the racetrack. There. My dad never was. I never got whoopings and stuff by my dad. You know, his discipline for me is, make me go to the racetrack, hang out with him, right? Because my mom would be looking for him, and he out doing some shit he ain't got to be doing, so he take me along with him, and so then that way we cover each other's ass. I ain't in trouble, he ain't in trouble. Like me and dad stopped at the grocery store, just lying. But that was me and my dad's relationship. But this nigga here, he sat over there, and I have a question. How do you tell those people that this judge does not have the right to say my courtroom? It is her goddamn courtroom. Out of all of the shit that she allowed to go on, and that was because she did wear that black robe. She does hold the authority in that courtroom. Better yet, she probably only uses that one unless something is wrong with it. So it's no different than home. If this is where all of her court proceedings are held, it's her motherfucking courtroom. So and she over there, my, and this is my, and my. Yeah. She have every authority to do so. I done heard, but Judge Judy, you will be quiet in my courtroom. How many times y'all done heard that? Now all of a sudden, he has something differently to define as to how a judge should say my courtroom. Now, if that ain't his ass fucking argument I have ever heard come out his damn mouth. I did. But I get it. People run their commentary how they choose to run it. But I feel sorry for those that's in there that don't raise their hand and don't have a goddamn question. You have to. How do you have all of these people that are not raising their hand with the question? That can't possibly be. It's impossible, you guys. It's impossible. Somebody over there got to have a motherfucking question. Are they taking like a dream team pill that really has them over there like mesmerized? This sounds interesting. Okay. Well, I know it don't kind of make sense, but it makes a little sense. So I'm just going to sit here. Yeah, because we like his commentary. He attacks, addresses the people. We like him. Bitch, the fuck? Nah, I got a motherfucking question. Hold the fuck up. How did you just define this judge? And how does he get away with it? He gets away with it because he comes back with his receipts, examples, or whatever the case may be, right? He got this example by, he had to throw in about how she got there under the Obama administration and she was sitting. What the fuck did all of that have to do with whether if this was my motherfucking courtroom? Whole fucking association is totally off fucking balance. What the fuck? But they think, I don't know about y'all, but hey, I ain't the dumbest motherfucker out here. Okay? I got a question. How you get that? I'm going to tell y'all this. If that nigga ever write up all of y'all an essay out here and y'all don't answer the questions, but you ask a question as opposed to, well, why this one don't make sense. That nigga gonna fail all of y'all. All y'all gonna get an F. He write up his goddamn essay over there, boy. Y'all gonna get some F's like a he gonna fail y'all. Like, he the type of nigga don't ask no questions. Just listen to what I say. And what I say is the truth. What? The only reason why you heard that man come out and do all of this goddamn ruckus behind the situation that occurred this week was because he heard his name. When you don't hear his name, he ain't got nothing to say. And so to him, this was a celebration. Thanks to Dr. Rogers. This was a whole celebration. Yeah. I told y'all I was there. I told y'all I was there. And that's what he wanted to hear. I'm almost this goddamn close over this damn R. Kelly story. I'm so this goddamn close because it's sickening, it's toxic, and right now it's becoming a waste of energy. Seriously. It really, really is. This shit is becoming a waste of fucking energy, to be honest with you guys. I come on here because I really, really do like to see the comical parts of it, right? That's the only reason why I come on here. My mind is solely made up of why I choose to rock with Mr. Kelly. I've listened. Oh, did y'all hear that old Atmos cursing? I had to even run and get the Bible. I had the Bible like this when Atmos was cursing, y'all. Oh shit. Atmos was cursing. Atmos got an email. Atmos got a text or some shit from Angelo, right? Boy, that Atmos can curse, y'all. Woo! Wait till I show y'all this video, dog. I had the Bible. Lord, forgive me. Forgive him. Forgive him, Jesus, for he know not what he do. Atmos curse, y'all. Atmos curse. Yes, the pastor. Yes, the pastor. When the pastor cuss. Woo, Jesus. Woo, Jesus. I said, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Look what these YouTube people, look at them, all false prophet and Jesus. Look at them, Jesus. Look at them. They tell you one way and they sit pretty and high the other way. And good Lord, don't make them mad. That motherfucker was over there with the fucking fuck to Angelo, y'all. I'll laugh my ass off. I'll laughing my ass off. And at the same time, I'm sitting over here saying, I knew it, nigga. I knew it, nigga. Everything that glitters ain't motherfucking gold. I knew it. 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 You know how I knew it? Because pastors, they keep them clean haircuts, right? That already done through that. When I started seeing he had about 4 dreads when he started. Now done went to 8 dreads. And now it's got a mixture of the Michael Jackson tips on it. I already knew it. I don't know what y'all saw, but when I came out in 2019, and of course, yes, I said, false prophet and something ain't right here, right? And the reason why I said that, let me get that clear, is because he was talking about spirituality. He's a pastor, he preached, he does some gospel song and all that stuff, right? But yet then, ye is judging. Ye don't come out and judge a person right away. Atmos Love was judging right away. So that's why that word false prophecy came out. It wasn't because I was talking, down on him or call him a name. Like in that sense. I said it because I was identifying what I can identify, which is wolves in sheep clothing. I'm like, no, the fuck no. And the other day just proved my goddamn point. I don't care how mad he got upset at Angelo. It says here, which I'm going to play for you. I'm going to read it to you guys. All of that cussing and fussing and, all that stuff. Yeah. All of that is having this issue with the spiritual warfare within our goddamn selves. You know why? Because we not perfect and we all are goddamn sinners. The problem that I have with it is when you sitting high trying to look motherfucking low. That's the problem that I have with it. And that's what he was doing. He judged Mr. Kelly way before Mr. Kelly even had a court hearing in Chicago. He was talking about him. I knew he was a pedophile. I knew he was this. I knew he was that. I knew he was this. I knew he was that. And then now you over there talking about, basically, F Angela. And this is the effed up shit I ever seen. And you don't effing freaking try to threaten me. And you effing lied to me. And all this, I'm sitting over here going, sip tea time. I was sipping tea. I was popcorn and sipping tea, y'all. I'm like, well, ain't this a bitch? Look at old Atmos. He off. Then growed out a few dreads. Atmos now is the gangster prophet. Atmos was ready to beat old Angelo ass through that phone, y'all. He was ready to beat his ass through that phone. I have to be honest, it shocked me. Because no matter how angry somebody, you know, make you or whatever, according to the Bible, you're supposed to turn that other cheek, right? You know, just let God handle it. Atmos sitting over there said, "Now, God, you can take a seat on this one. I'm going to handle this shit today." Atmos said, "You can take a rest today, y'all. God, Jesus, not today. Do not hold my mule today. I'm going after this nigga." I was busting her. Oh, Atmos went and pulled the dread down some more. Pulled his pants down for that swagger. Shit. I was like, oh, damn, Angelo, you about to get the hell beat up out of your ass. Y'all, I would laugh my ass out. But I never seen that one coming. But you see how easy the devil can grab a hold of you, but you can be the first person so quick to judge as if thou is the righteous one. Doesn't work that way. Don't work that way. He already know. You gonna see him. He gonna see it. But it was funny. It was even funny the way he was, you know, how his cursing came out as if he was like from a Dominican or something. He from overseas or some shit. You can tell he ain't used to cursing like that. So that curse word sound foreign to me. I was like, oh, okay. All right. You almost got that nigga cussing. Let's do it a little bit more, Atmos. Just a little bit more. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. It was funny. It was funny. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can talk about me. I don't give a damn. This shit was funny as hell, boy. I was like, Lord Jesus, have mercy. But I knew it, you know. But wait till I show you guys this video, though, right? Because I knew it. And I got talked about. I did. He didn't talk about me too bad, right? But, like I said, I want to show you guys a video of when I actually first talked to Booker. I don't know if a lot of you guys seen it or remember it or whatever, but, oh, okay, let me get it up for a second. Let me show y'all this shit. I don't want to lose my spiritual warfare because I do want to read that. And I guess I will close out with it. But because I got to start my cleaning somewhere around 10, 11, maybe 12, 1. I don't know what the hell I feel like it. Okay, we got to verify my Google account. I change all my passwords. I change them every 3 months, especially since I've been out here, you guys. The shit was funny, y'all. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, come on. Funny as hell. Can't do nothing but laugh. You really can't, boy. You remember not too long ago, everybody kind of talked about everybody. One thing about, you know, with Atmos, he, you know, he had to come out and he was like, you know, after all that he had said and done about different people or whatever, you know, he manned up and was like, what DJ was right, and I was like, imagine that. But see, a lot of people, you really don't have to come back to acknowledge in a sense to where you attempting to apologize. You know why? Because if you don't judge them from the beginning, you wouldn't have yourself in that type of position. I I hardly ever will put myself in that position. I'm not gonna be out here calling everybody all names up under the sun. But then I meet you tomorrow and I find out that that is really, she ain't that person. So why was I online calling Vet all of these stupid names and her appearance and things like that? And then I meet her tomorrow. Now I got to come all out my skin and shoes, hi Iris, to express to Vet how I'm sorry. Wow, I'm sorry. That bandwagon, it's a bitch. It's really a bitch. Pap ain't never getting on no bandwagon. I ain't never agreeing to cause somebody called that ugly. I'm gonna be in that group saying, "Yep, her two ties stink," and she got no. That ain't me. Cause I don't ever want to have to come back and apologize to something that I know that I should have not been doing. Now, that other situation of the PAP episodes that you guys just saw, there's no coming back on that one. That's a done deal. That's a straight up done deal. So even if I standing in the line and I happen to look back and that's that person, shit, this probably ain't nothing but square the fuck up on that one. That's that. But I'm just sorry. So to me in that position because he literally prejudged a lot of people. And mind you that Admins was a Team Chaos at first. He was. So then he had to, swim on over to the other side to see what they had to say. And Drunken Larry and in that group. And they started pointing out some things that made him change his mind. Okay, I'm stay over here, right? I'm stay over on the, what was their name? The Team True side. The Team True side. So now that it's coming to the finale with with attorney Jennifer Bonjean, where she's filing motions and doing all these things, and woo, the Pandora box. Back all the way over here because he don't want that smoke really from them. He don't want to be, or I like the word that deceiving, deception, order of deception. No, he doesn't want to be that character. I'm going to sit tight over here and I'm going to tell you how he's able to do so. It's not only that he took the time to clean up the fact of this Azrael and her parents situation in the motion, right? Clean that up. Not apologize. He just stated that, okay, DJ was right about that. He had he feel that what he done as far as the conversations about Angelo and things, he felt that was a cool thing to say, giving DJ a thumbs up to do. However, this is what stragglers did. Here's the straddling part. So I tell you, I can't fuck with stragglers. I'm trying to point out to you guys how stragglers look. Okay? He okay with that. DJ got the thumbs up. But however, he still accuses Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly as this pedophile. Okay? He refuses to pay attention, in my opinion, to the other situation that Jennifer Bonjean points out, right? The motion says, help me out, y'all, coerced, all that's, I know the coercion and then all this. This is not on my mind. Let me write it down. Wait a minute. Did I write it down? Coerced, right? All that stuff, right? It's in black and white. And what she has painted her picture on is that, does it matter? Well, no, it does matter. She's proven that these women that was mentioned, the main four that she talked about, what's her name, Sandra, the JP, the JF, and Azrael, right? And Geronda and Faith and Sandra, whatever that girl is. She proved all of that. She's proven that, right? She's proving that it was consensual. How did she prove that it was consensual? It's in black and white. They left. They came back. Their mama knew. They agreed. Mr. Kelly called him up, or they contacted him. Hey, can I fly over here? Oh, well, yeah, sure, but I'm in a concert. Sure, yeah, well, you can come. Knowing that if you come, it's a possibility. I don't give a damn if he was 98 years old. It doesn't matter. If you agreed to come in the facility, in the area of where a man is, and you were of age, and you agreed to come and go as you please, you have clearly showed consensual whatever happened over there. You do. You show it. She's proven that in her paperwork that he did not have to coerce. He did not have to say, you better be here at 12 o'clock or I'm going to blow your brains out. They agreed to be there. They consented to be there. He gave them the option. The option to be there. They was at no surprise about his age. He ain't never hid his age. His age, you know that this is an older man. So I'm listening to Atmos in his aggression about the parents and his message coming from Angelo and then giving DJ the thumbs up for hitting the parents. You were absolutely right. Where were the parents? He wanted to say. But at the same time, he does the avoidance of whether this was all consensual, whether this was all of what the law required of an age to be there. All of that to him is a non-factor. He's looking at the part that, well, this is an older man. Let's give Atmos a little bit of brownie point. Let's do that. Let's give him a little bit of it. So what? So what? What does the law says? What does the law says? And did he do it regardless if he was 110 years old? Did he do what he did within what the law says about the age of these requirement of these young ladies? I think that's what she's focusing on. These girls that you guys like to call them is well aware that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly at that time of them making a choice, even that goddamn Joy, all of them, they made a choice. If you're listening to these phone calls and they're saying, well, can I fly out? And this man says, well, yeah, sure you can. Well, I ain't gonna stop you from flying out. Hell, if you want to. I got a concert though going on, so. But because that part is ignored, I think that's where the confusion or the bitterness is going to stay aligned towards Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because he was an older man. 50-year-olds should not be interested in someone that is 17, 18, or 19. Grant it. That's a moral effect. We get that. But morally, Atmos came out as a solely, Jesus man. But yet then, I had to sit here morally and watch Atmos go against what the Bible says and stuff and start all this damn cussing. You can look at Atmos now, totally different now. Straddler. Are you of God or are you not? Thank you, Miss Lady. Flip-flop. See, these rules, these methods that these people put out here applies to only what they want you to see coming out of their mouth or hear that's coming out of their mouth. Ignore them. Ignore the body. Ignore the human that God done created, knowing that they are one of the parts, that they are part of the creation that is fucked up too. Because everybody's fucked up. Everybody. We all are messed up people. But we quick to judge another person. So I'm sitting here, I'm going, well, okay, Adams, I understand their argument over there. I get it. Yes, he may have been 40, messing with a 20-year-old. But what does the law says? Did the girls, young ladies, agree to meet him wherever he said to meet me at? They had that option. I ain't fucking with you, old ass. Get your ass like, what the hell wrong with you? They had every right to do so. Every right to do so. Mr. Kelly was not there with them with a gun held to their head at 40 years old to this 20-year-old to say, oh, you gonna go with me. Oh, you gonna go with me. See, that's forceful. No. No. He didn't do that. No. He didn't coerce them. Coercion is, and I get it, I get what you're saying, Atmos, when he made that freaking argument about when he called Mr. Kelly a pedophile. He's reading that part in the motion that clearly says that that she took her clothes off and she went walking across the room and 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 climbed on him and rolled him like she was in a rodeo or some shit. I get all that shit, right? But you failed at the part where coercion is when he heard in the motion, he was reading in the motion, where the response to Azrael was, take your clothes off. Yes, that's coercion. I'll give you that. It is. But don't forget what led him to coerce her into taking off her clothes. Do y'all know what led him to do that? I'm going to ask the chat before I tell you. Because everybody should know. Everybody should know how we got to that point where he said, take your clothes off. Let me see, Do you know? Does anybody know? And it's an easy answer. It's an easy answer. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Who's going to get the correct answer on that one? Because he did. That was coercion. I'm not going to deny that. It was. It definitely was. So I have to give Atmos that one. But under some circumstances. Okay, so 30 seconds has went by. You know why that it was okay to do that, though, Atmos? Because he was under the impression that she was 18. He had already had it all verified that this woman came up in there being 18 years old. It gave him within the legal age rights of being with a woman to ask her to do whatever it is that his desire was to do. They lied. She lied. The police had came and left after verifications. They after the police have checked, verified that she was 18. 18. And you call this man a pedophile. Consensual. She was sit there under consensual parental help. They sent her there. They put her there. 18. Made her legal. And I have to be honest with you. If that was me, and I had my boyfriend, and he's 30-something years old, and I'm up in there, I'm not really promiscuous. I don't, or women get shy at some point. We get shy. And some of us are not initiators when it comes to laying down with the man. Sometimes the man initiates the things, right? Sometimes the man does. So yeah, it takes, he warmed it up. And that's just that. So that's where you're going to hear that part and only that part of where you may paint it out here as, oh, well, he coerced her. But he coerced her within with his legal rights. He was in the room with someone of the consented age that came in there by and helped with her and helped with her parents. And that's just that. So I don't know, Amos. I don't know. But me, on the other hand, I'm going to wait for it all to play out. I'm not going to judge this man. I'm not going to judge these women. No, it's not what I do. And I know that that's what the Bible teaches us to not do. Mind thou tongue, no matter how your feelings are about a person. But as I sit and I'm listening to, this evangelist, he's whatever he is. I don't know all these titles to the churches and stuff. Past evangelist, I don't know, priests, I don't know all these goddamn things, popes. I don't know, all this damn shit. So yeah, that's how you sit there. But yet then, I can't understand, and I really hope, in my opinion, that Amos not pick up, don't touch that goddamn Bible yet. You just don't do it. You don't call people names of like that. You just don't do it, because at the end of the day, you wouldn't want to be called a specific name. You don't like it. Nobody likes it. You branded that man as one of a portrayal of one of God's angels. I can't do it. I can't do it, y'all. I don't know how they do it. All of these people have done that. No matter how terrible the situation may be. I'm a sole believer that if the act was not acted upon oneself, shut the fuck up. That's just how I feel about it. Shut the fuck up. If it wasn't inflicted on oneself, who in the fuck gives you the right to call everybody a goddamn name? I can't fix my mouth to do so. I can't do it. That didn't happen to me. Why would I take that personal to be calling it, except for, that my episode. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying, it made no sense. All of us get coerced. Hell, we standing in a goddamn room. I'm nervous as hell. Who gonna break the goddamn ice? But I'm legal. They put me here. The man is gonna be coerced. And women coerced too. Nigga, take that shirt off. Okay, nigga, let me see what you're working with down there. Yeah, I'm gonna coerce that nigga. I want to see. But now, Atmos and his team puts that out there as if, well, he should be charged for that. He's going to be charged for coercion, when in the motion you clearly sit here and read that there was no coercion done. It was all freaking consensual. Yeah, what the Faith says. Well, he calls me up, asks me if I would come over to the California. She consented. She consented right away. She should have said, well, what the fuck, what am I coming over there for? What am I coming over? Oh, well, no, you know what? How about you come in and meet my parents or so? Sit down, we'll have dinner. What happened to that way? Well, she couldn't do it that way? No, it was Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I got to fly on out over here and meet him. Hey, Chi-Town. Hey, CEO. And meet him. Then all of a sudden, I got something right here. It's a little itchy, burning me. Oh, I think I done got the goddamn herpes. Well, I guess since I went over there to see Mr. Kelly, he gave it to me. I'm just saying. But they can take it for whatever it is worth. I am very careful of who I rock with, who I gangbang on his YouTube street with, which I will never do. I'm never coming in anybody's chat to follow along with calling another person something. That person has to have intentionally, made it directly towards me. It's not my style. I don't, I'm not down on anybody that does it or whatever. Yes, I get shits and giggles. I love shits and giggles time. I really, really do. I do. But, it's just not, it's not part of my persona, because I know one day, you never know when you're going to have to reap what you sow. And I know that. And right now, I am literally watching Atmos Love reap what he sowed. I really am. And I'm just sitting back here going, well, I'm sure God ain't pleased with you right now, Atmos. Because you got yourself embedded in this stuff so deep and took it so personally, and it took you out your Holy Ghost shoes into the devil shoes, and the motherfucker and the fuck and the fuck, and you call him, yeah, you did that. See how easy it is for that devil to grab hold to you when you ain't got no business involving yourself personally in some shit? See, when you sit back and you sit neutral and stuff, and you don't put all of this stuff on you personally, Miss Kelly ain't did nothing to nobody else out here. Because if you did, you'd have had a case on them. Nobody. So why again is everybody in their personal feelings about this? To where it'll put you to the level to call him all of these kind of names? I can't understand that stuff. And here I am. I'm one of the people on the darn YouTube streets that don't even read the Bible. I don't know all them damn scriptures. But I could speak to your righteousness. I could do that. I could speak to you righteousness. Yeah, I can. Because it's common sense. But I'm judged out here about being the ignorant and the wrong one and the low IQ and the this or that. I take y'all ass to the promised land and spank you into being right out here. Because all you people that came out here to do all of this judgment, no matter if he did it or not, it wasn't our business to judge him. Period. Wasn't your business. Wasn't your business. And at the end of the day, I'm sure Mr. Robert Sylvester County ain't giving two freakity fruits on y'all goddamn feelings about how you feel about him. I'm not. That man done lived half of his damn life. Half of his life. You gotta say some things out here as if that man is somewhere boo-hoo crying because you done said some things. And knowing he ain't the first person that you done talked about. This a pattern of y'all damn behavior. The book talks about how it was Adam and Eve, and I'm out here looking at a whole bunch of Eve and Eves talking. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody can steal. And I'm not. Let me get this, because I saw a comment the other day. I'm not shitting on anybody that's part of an LGBTQFLMOP group. I said I don't give a shit about that group because I know what I was taught of what was right and wrong according to his will. And that's the will that I will follow by. I don't give a damn about your choice, your preference. That's up to you. See, because I'm not the one that has to judge you in that area when it's time for you to take your ass home. That's not me. I don't care about it. But I do have that right to say that I don't give a damn about it. I will never participate in it. I'm never going to support it. I don't give a damn if they needed two more dollars left in that goddamn thing or whatever it is to keep it running. I don't have it. I'm not putting my money in that pot. I'm not doing it. The Bible says Adam and Eve. Our lives were supposed to be, he left it up to us to reproduce the world. How can you do reproduction with Steve and Eve and Eve? What the fuck they do that shit at? So I can't be brainwashed that way. And I get it, because a lot of people says that it's not always about the sex. Well, I'm sorry. 80% of the people that I have come across or whatever, that's all the hell they talk about. At first, it was about, well, if the other person, we just marry the other person because, the medical insurance and all of that shit. That's what the white people used to tell. That's what I first saw when I was on. I used to hear on the news how, the white couples was marrying into the same sex because of insurance purpose. Insurance was too high. Insurance, so it would make sense. And then they went to adopt all these goddamn kids. That part of the adoption is to teach them how we gonna keep it rolling this way. The other way ain't right. The other way ain't right. I get it, and I can respect. That's it. I respect it to a certain extent, as long as it's not pushed on me, because I would shut that shit down off me. Fuck away. Let me do a penis check. Let me see what you got. You can't get through here until I do a penis check. I gotta do a penis check. And the larynx check. You nigga? Is you nigga? Is you nigga? Cuz I'm just saying though, But I don't disrespect it in that ways. You know, I mind mine. I know I'm supposed to. I know that. But do I have to condone with it and agree with it? And hell no. And can't nobody change my damn mind. Nobody. It is what it is. It's in my family. You know. And I look at them. Yep, I guess y'all ain't having no kids, huh? Mm-mm-mm. Well, I guess somebody poo-poo holes stinking around here, huh? I talk about my own goddamn Sam and John. Who the topper? Who the bottom? Because I want to know. I found a way to educate myself. You what the hell? How y'all doing? Somebody strapping on? What y'all lubricating and shit? What the fuck? I really want to know. I'm nosy. Shit, what the fuck? Who the fuck? I got a set in my family. I want to know, not to be rudely. I want to know how the fuck y'all rocking the boat and shit. What the fuck? Y'all got a closet full of straps and chains and balls and shit? Fuck going on in y'all goddamn relationship? I want to know. I'm nosy. Anyways, my point to that one was that I watched Atmos where he gave a thumb up over there to DJ for his attack. But see, that only helped Atmos Love satisfy his self gratification of the angle that he was going in. And his way was he was getting the text messages from Angelo. Angelo pissed him off. He reread the motion. He compared the motion to the transcripts. What better way to help Atmos Love empower his statement, his anger towards Angelo? I'm going to use DJ. DJ, you was right. You was right. Now, it could have sparked up another different way with Angelo coming back saying F DJ to, yeah, and this is how, the arguments could keep going. It's just like that, Atmos Love could have just left his fight right there with Angelo and never mind DJ. Because it really made Atmos Love, in my opinion, backslide. And that's a terrible situation to be in. A DJ was this and DJ was that and DJ was a bomb and DJ was this and DJ, and I ain't over here defending DJ. I just part of my goddamn commentary. I don't know damn thing about DJ's goddamn life. I don't know. And DJ, and that's what he was saying. Now, how do you go? I don't even know if you call that a man. What do you call that? You fucking bomb and you stole this and you did that and you did that and you did that, but then you come back. Great work, DJ. Huh? Where they do that shit at? Where do they do this at? No, you don't get to eat your cake and lick the fucking icing at the same time. Those are straddlers. Straddlers don't know where to sit. Don't know when to shush. Huh? Fucking straddlers, man. Do away with straddlers. I don't like straddlers. I don't like them. Oh, like this goddamn bug. Get the fuck away. No. You're going to be one way, then just ride that whole goddamn wave right on out. Because people going to look at you a little bit differently. Well, thank you, Jesus, for letting me sit right over here in my little corner, y'all. Because ain't no way. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I'll call you be quick. That ain't gonna change. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. And I know that some days I need to mind my tongue, but I ain't the one that came out here and said that I was holy and thou and all that stuff. I ain't never said that. I'm a good person. I know how to walk it like I talk it. And I know when I get that old little shingling in my body, that means, Pap, sit your ass down and shut the fuck up, because I'm going to do something to you. I know when to listen to them. I know what it feels. I know when to receive it. I know when not to ignore it. So I just be sitting out here going, look at this human race. Look at this human race. But I'm going to get off the Atmos because I want to run this video to y'all. So I don't understand, what I mean. He going to have to take it to Jesus, but But let's just hypothetically say, because we deal with the minds, where the minds can play tricks on you at any given moment. You guys think that people that you have seen that has been pure and good people working, and then all of a sudden 5 or 10 years from now, you go outside, you look out your window, and that person is walking around and doing all this, because you don't never know how this is going to change. We don't never know. We don't never know. And Atmos should have held his mule, because it could be him 5 or 10 years down from here, and have himself in a situation like similar to this, because you never know. You never know what's going to click your mind. You never know. It could be the food. It could be a pill. It could be the stress from the bills. It could be a source of a lot of sources that can it mess with you. And then it's going to grab hold of you and make you do some things that you know that you shouldn't do. Yeah. And sometimes spiritually, that can become part of your punishment of what you have done to others. You just never know. Because God is a mysterious God. So you can't never identify what your punishment is going to be from that part of that land up there. You just never know. That's why with me, it has always been very important for me to mind your tongue. It's a dangerous, dangerous seed, and you sow it out here because of empowerment. I got to feel better. I'm going to belittle somebody. You know, all of that shit, man. It's like, I ain't telling nobody to grow up. I don't care if y'all grow up or not. I don't care. I don't care about, you don't have to mind your tongue. Cuss everybody. I don't give two hoots. I worry about me, because I know ain't but one body going to be in that casket. I learned that. Ain't but one. Me. You can talk it all. Keep calling everybody all these names. Keep calling Mr. Kelly a predator, or calling this person over here this or that. You ain't got the answer to nobody out here. But one morning or one day, God forbid, if you people wake up and be walking around like this, I don't know what happened. We're steady running to the doctors. Running to the doctors. Oh, I got something. It's a big old bump or something right there. You better ask God. You better ask God. You better ask God. Stop asking the doctor why you got those issues. Stop it. Stop asking the doctor. The doctor was placed there up underneath the umbrella of it. For knowing that these things are going to happen, let me go and find out scientifically and figure out, okay, how can we help these things? Especially if he didn't put it on you, but he kept you. He kept you. Trying to see if you're going to mind your tongue. Don't mind it. You're going to have your ass right back at that doctor. Mm-hmm. Why this happened? Why I got this? Oh, my Lord, this. You know, I ain't lying. This is hip surgery, knee surgery, you name it all. If we was born from within the blood, if we was created by a spirit and all of that stuff, why is none of these things health-wise is not because of the spirit? How do you think that he's going to punish you? How? Just by death alone? Nah. Take hold of your body. Takes hold of your body. Cleanse it. Mind your tongue. Now, I know some things going to happen to me. I know some things are going to happen to me. But that's because I understand life. I understand it. And I'm going to, can you call me a bitch? I'm going to call you a bitch back. And I'm just going to have to wait for it. Wait upon the Lord. I'm going to wait on him. I'm sorry. I apologize. I repent. And I'm going to wait on him. But when he's coming, I don't know, because he's the only one that has those judgment days placed upon each and every last one of us individually. I don't know. I know mine's going to come. I do. Yeah. But anyways, let's get into this video since the numbers done dropped down a little bit. I'm going to delete the video. I'm letting you guys know because I'm going to play. I got video to play. Video to play. Let me find it. Hold on. It was funny though. Let me see if I sent it to me to bring it up. I just wanted you guys just to, to watch it with me. I do not own the rights to the video, but like I say, people take things personally and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to delete the video because I'm not liked, okay, and I understand it. But I just really wanted you guys to hear the first time that I had spoken to him, okay, and why I was speaking to him, okay, and somebody else, and the people that was on the panel. To talk to them about that. Hold on, I'm going to send it to my email. Okay, I'm going to run it through my email. The video will be deleted. Okay, it's going to get deleted. Because if I don't delete it, he's going to come and hit me with a copyright strike. And that's because this is, the bitter person that he is. He's a bitter, mad person. And because I don't like you. That's his reason. I don't like you. That's his reason. And that's fine and dandy because I didn't come out here to like nobody like that to that extent. No. Hey, Lisa, not at all. So, okay. Let me see if I got it in now. Come on, come on. Ooh, I just got a coupon for JCPenney, y'all, too. Maybe me and Coda go out and use that today. What the hell is it? Didn't take that long? Other than that, how's everybody feeling today? Everybody's good? Everybody's good? Good, good, good. Where the fuck? I know I sent it. Why am I not getting it? Send it again. See if it'll come. This was the first time that I had ever spoke to, not actually speak to him. I decided, you know what? Let me call in on this show right here because some things were said, right? And it was about the Facebook video that I always told you guys about when my channel got hit, right? She tried to push that narrative. So, exactly. And I decided to let me call in something that I would never ever imagine myself doing, right? And so let me call in and see why is it that I'm very confused by my page. And of course, on this show, you guys, how you doing, Carla? There was four ladies, five actually at the time, because Spitting Fire is on this live as well. So you're live on the Raw and Uncut show with Prima Donna, and I went on in an adult fashion that I can think of to do so. And of course, he went to tell the panel and his people, everybody in the chat, y'all, was like, I'm reading their comments, and you had the Nixie 69 girls, ooh, let me at that bitch, let me at that bitch. I'm sitting here like laughing because I was watching it on my TV, right? I'm gonna turn it up in a minute. Just give me a second. And he was like, because I don't like you. And so he went to report the video and had it taken down.
So you
I
was
They
don't like you.
grown, because
So
if
you
they
had
was
the other
grown
three
men,
ladies,
who
which was
cares?
Keish T
waiting on
and
R.
Sky
Kelly in the
Zone
hotel with
and
them two
Toxic Diamond,
girls
trying to
with
explain to
drugs.
me
They
on the
hit it on
phone
the
about
tape was like
how I should
nasty
have
Oh,
about it.
went at it.
Dana
And I had
Jackson,
Toxic
they had
Diamond
found
explain
them
to,
in the
was up there saying, well,
on
you should
tape.
get a
They lied.
mentee.
They switched the
And the
name.
thing
They
that
had that white man
I
switch
was
the
trying to
name
explain to them
saying
is
you was
that
Demetrius,
the thing
but
what
you
I
had
had done,
cocaine with
first of all, it
girls
was not
in the
his.
in the
It
bus
was my
waiting
voice.
on
It
R.
was
Kelly
his
to come
voice
to
in
the
the video, but
hotel.
the
Well,
content
So
was
well,
not his
that's the
content.
only
It
way
was
that I
off
can
of a
get
young lady's
people to
video. So
listen to
therefore,
my
it was
born ass
her content.
channel
He just so happened
because
to
they
be
fucked
in it.
up.
Now,
please,
mind you guys that
and
I'm
I
gonna
gotta
turn the
have a
volume up
white
once we
man
get to the
live to
time mark,
have
right?
my
Mind
girlfriend
you
too,
guys that
baby.
I
Since
have
she put the
watched
story out there,
all
I
of these
gotta
people.
be the one to do it.
All
So
of
I'm
Not
them.
telling
even
you,
5
Well,
minutes. Not
minus
even 5
two,
minutes.
because I
don't
don't think,
come
or
for the
three. Never
bullshit
seen Sky Zone with anybody
talking
on her
about
panel,
Dana
none, and I never
Jackson.
seen.
All right,
Actually,
Don the
let's use Toxic
Muscle and
Diamond.
stay on
I've
my
seen,
motherfucking
what
channel.
Toxic
And the
Diamond
other dog
has
heads we
put up
don't care about. All
somebody's
right.
commentary,
Okay,
and
that's
several
possibly good.
voices
Cat,
was
cat.
in it. You know what
Okay,
I'm
so as
saying?
I
So
was
because
saying,
they
I was
could
saying I
not
was confused
justify
by
that
Miss
goofy
Cass
ass
Jones because
reason
when
that they
I
gave
first
me
met
and
Cass
thinking that
Jones,
I'm sitting here
she was
stuck on
running from
stupid,
R.
they
Kelly. She
came
was telling
back
me
with
that he was trying to
another
kill her.
reason that,
She was
well,
telling me
you
that.
should just get
I'm
the person's
serious.
permission
She told me that
and
it
da
was.
da
Wait,
da. And I'm
wait,
sitting here
She
wait.
telling
told
them,
me,
get his
What?
permission for what?
yeah.
It was
She
not
told me.
his video. But they insisted
She
in
told
when
me
you jump
that she
into the
was
lion's
in your
den like
face.
I did, right?
In your
I
face.
expected it. I
In
expected
your
it because
face.
they were already on the team
No, when I
fuck
first met
up,
her, she
the
told me R.
team
Kelly was trying to
saucy,
kill
the
her.
team
She
dreamland,
said
or
that he had
whatever
a
they
car,
are.
follow
So
her
you had
car
to expect that.
from
I went
wherever
in
she
there
was
as
into a gas
one
station
till
and had a guy run up
three,
on her
really.
with a
With
gun and try to
Tish,
scare her.
Tasha
She
K,
said she think that
Tish
he tried
K,
to run her off the
what didn't
road
say
and was in the
anything.
car.
Prima
That's
Donna
what she
didn't
told
say
me.
much or nothing.
And then she came
And
right on over to me, flipped that same narrative and said
Spin
it was
Fire
Dawn and
wasn't
him.
saying anything, right? But I
Well,
had
then she
Sky
told.
Zone
Then you came to
where
me one week
she
and
Wait,
said,
literally set up there about the
wait,
same
wait, wait,
exact,
wait, whoa,
but
whoa,
because
whoa,
they
whoa, whoa,
are
whoa, whoa,
but
whoa.
wait,
groupies, right? And this is how
don't
you
make me
know
do it,
that you are
Tasha.
dealing with groupies.
See, like,
Louis,
She
I got the
decided to jump
recording.
in
Don't make
on
me
the
do
I'm
it.
name call
recording.
by calling me
Don't make me
one
do
pat
it.
But I
piece.
got
One
the
pat
recording. I got
piece.
goddamn box.
Yeah. So
Dang. You know
I was
how I
like,
do.
wow, really?
Let's
Shit.
have it. You
So
might as well. It's the
just
All
those
Star
little
tonight. Let's
antidotes
have
like
it.
that, or how they do those things,
Now I
that's
was in a
how
So
you
warmer
can
mood
tell
than I was
who's
last night.
on a bandwagon,
Just
who's a
okay.
follower. You know what I'm
You got to
saying? Even
figure.
though I know it was for shits
I,
and
there
shits
was
and
a
giggles or
problem.
I
whatever.
say retry it.
I immediately
that's the
like
live. It's
really looked
frozen.
at Sky Zone in a different way.
Oh,
I
No, no,
used to
that'd be
watch
good.
her channel,
On
right? But
our
then once
side?
I
Yeah.
understood that, wait a minute, I came on this panel
You must be
as,
on the wrong one.
as respectable, as
maybe
Yeah,
a
grown
they,
good
as
one.
hell.
yeah,
But
they on the wrong
Sky
one.
Zone just blurts right
Wait a minute.
out of nowhere. Oh, who is
Wait a
that
minute.
like that? That's one
I'm
Pat
gonna let y'all hear
Peasy?
what just came to me real
Never
quick.
called her out a name. Never.
Don
Never
Russell
came back on
live
it at
with
all.
the
Wasn't
Boston in the
interested in it.
same
I
building,
get it. Because this is
but how they
Team
don't know each
Saucy,
other.
you know?
Now
So
he's
then you
saying he's
have
seen you in a
Toxic
homosexual act.
Diamond, who literally
Well,
sits up
I'm gonna
there
say this.
and runs me straight
I need them to
bullshit
produce
as
that,
if
and
I
I'll
was
give
a
them
goddamn
$5,000 if they
idiot.
can produce that.
But I
They
get it.
gonna go Photoshop
They
some
rock
shit.
with
You
the
better
same
watch it.
team.
You
It
better
was to
watch
be
it.
expected.
No,
Let
because
me
one
see
thing
if I
about
can get
me,
the right
You know you
time
gonna
stuff
see
because
your
I think
ass
it was
right
like
there with that
two
hole in your face.
Danny,
something
you
up
bring
It's
in
that
gonna be a
here.
shit.
picture
They
of you with a
focus.
hole.
I believe so.
to somebody that was powerful as fuck on his YouTube streets to really obliterate me. That's where it was going. Them brothers stood up. I didn't
Okay,
go to
so
them.
I'm a little
They
bit
ain't come to me.
before this one. Okay,
bigger than me, you.
here.
Wow.
Then it say exposing of Robert Kelly team. I didn't put the whole thing, and I wish I would have captured the whole thing where I can actually print out the whole thing. But when you do stuff like this, make sure you don't make mistakes like detailing where you was at that time. This right here was written by Don Russell. And it symbolizes and it goes after everybody that was there to support Rob, like myself and him too. And if you scroll down to, I think it's like paragraph 4, they talk about how I was giving people crack and I was smoking crack, man, do I look like I'm a crackhead?
What the fuck is up with everybody in the crack tonight? Listen, if you feel like people smoking crack, then you need to get crack off your mind.
Keep in mind now, you need certain people.
I'm about to put my mic on mute so you don't hear me run my mouth.
Keish, I know how you feel. You shouldn't feed into everything. I know. It's okay, Keish. It's all right. Hold on.
I hate this stuff.
You're live on Raw and Uncut with Spitting Fire, Sky Zone, Keish T,
Yes.
Diamond, and Dana J.
The opening is funny, huh?
And the prima one, Prima Donna.
Hello, ladies.
Now listen to how I come on respectful, you
Who
guys.
you speaking with?
It's a pleasure to speak with ONEPAPOOSE.
Who?
This voice sound familiar.
ONEPAPOOSE.
One who?
ONEPAPOOSE.
Now he want to act like he don't know, right?
Yeah, the one black rose. He knows me by one. He knows.
And because okay, go ahead.
I'm just letting you know that that's the name that you know me by. That's fine. Once again, hello, ladies on the platform.
Respectful.
Hello, chat room.
Hello.
I just have
ONEPAPOOSE.
to be a quick question, and it is pertaining Don Russell. I don't know him. I don't know anybody affiliated in this case at all. I did start my platform. Dana J shut it down. Could not understand why. That's my first question. And I'd like for you to explain that to the people. Why? I also like for you to explain to the people.
Wait, can I ask one question at a time?
Mm-hmm. Go
Okay.
ahead, as usual. You're cut off, but I'll answer your question first. Go ahead.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the platform. You go ahead and ask all the questions you want.
Okay. The first one you can keep in mind, because I'm going to need an answer to that. You reported to YouTube false accusations about videos that were not yours. I use the videos in the same aspect as the whole freaking YouTube world out there. I'm talking about people bigger than me, you, and everybody else. The same aspect. They bring it up and they talk about it. No harm done, no foul play on it. But you found a reason not to hit me once, but to hit me twice on it with false accusations to YouTube.
Now, let me stop that so that I can tell you guys what was the false accusations that he did to YouTube. He told YouTube that it was his video. YouTube fell for the shit. I didn't counter because to counter, you have to put too much FYI in it. And I'm not giving up no FYI. So I said, fuck it. I sat with those strikes that with him on my channel for until it expired. I was a soldier. I was like, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I went on, took my ass to work and didn't pay no attention to YouTube then. That, from that aspect. I would watch it a little bit, but he says because he told YouTube it was his content. It was his video. And to sit there with Toxic Diamond and Skylife right there on that channel, knowing that it's a goddamn lie. The content, the owner of that video was owned by a female off of Facebook. So that then there, I had a problem. And I was literally like sitting down as I'm on the phone and I'm sitting here saying, well, why are these two ladies who are content creators sitting here agreeing with this shit? But then I had to think about it. The get along, go along gang is easy to identify if you guys would go and listen to Kwame Brown. He teaches you about the get along, go along gang. It doesn't matter who knows what's right and wrong on a panel or what they say. But when they are in a group, they undermine you. They're going to tear you down. They don't care what you say. They're going to agree to a saucy moron ass nigga. Period. They find it funny. They didn't like my name. They had to make mockery of that. I've never made mockery or nothing about any one of those ladies' name. But that's how you can identify them. Good morning, Tanea. That's how you identify them. Because they knew he was wrong. But let's listen to the excuse that one of them, who has a big platform or a big channel, got about 10 channels, had to say. Yeah.
You said you had to contact the person, which I fell back off of that because that's just not how I roll. It is what it is person. I'm humble. So my second question to you is, with all of the things that's going on, you also did something to the page where I talked about how Don Russell came with that paperwork. And whether I believe in him or not, or whether if you believe in him or not, or anybody else, why did you take the job to try to consistently bring him down? Why not let Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly bring him down? Why not let him deal with him the way he sees fit? If there is someone out there that is pushing very hard, regardless of what he did in his past, or if he had got involved with some money issues or whatever that was pertaining to his personal life, or something that didn't happen with money with Robert Sylvester Kelly life, if he's pushing to get Robert Sylvester Kelly out, I'm not understanding why won't you let that happen? Why can't you fall back off of that and Robert Sylvester Kelly come out of that jail and pursue charges against Donald Russell and everyone else if he sees fit?
I'm going to stop it right there. And I'm going to explain to you guys why I asked him that. Knowing for a fact from what I know when it comes to paperwork, the court system, and judges, and all of that stuff. Knowing by that, I asked him that, why not just wait for Mr. Kelly to deal with all of these individual people that he probably knows for sure, or have some kind of great idea of who's done these atrocious things to me to have me in this situation, right? So with me saying that, I'm clearly saying to him, like, why keep pushing this narrative about, this individual of Don or this or that? If you are as close to Mr. Kelly as you say you are, the only thing to do with Don was to collect his information collectively, store it, write it down. Then when Mr. Kelly gets out, here's the information that you need about Donnell Russell, right? So as I'm sitting here and I'm going, okay, oh, you're like this because ain't a goddamn thing you can do to Donnell Russell. Nothing. Nobody can do anything to him but Mr. Kelly. Or if the police officers or the IRS cops or the whatever comes to pick him up, then that's on them. But what can you do as an individual to Donnell Russell? Nothing but stand out here and keep compromising things, all because he brought out some paperwork. Why didn't you use the paperwork to get him out? All because he came out here and said some shit about some damn $1 million whatever fund or whatever to hire Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly attorney. The truth of the matter is, why is it that he's the only one that's trying to convince everybody of of this behavior of these things that Mr. Donnell Russell has done, but yet then he hasn't done anything about it? What are you going to do about it? Just keep doing this? If your mentee is sitting in jail off of the fact that Donnell Russell is the reason why he has this got federally indicted, why hasn't he done anything instead of talk about it? Why hasn't he went to go and retrieve and secure his mentee things? Because if I was there, if I'm sure you guys was as close to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly calls you up, I need you to go see about my music. I'm going to go see about it. I'm going to go see about it. I'm going to go have Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly write up whatever it is that has to be written up, documented, stamp it. Now we going to go and get it notarized or whatever through the notary, and the police officer is going to be there or whatever. He wants me to go get it. I'm going to Donnell Russell's house. I'm going to get somewhere to Donnell Russell at his place of business or whatever. Here's the court letter saying that you are to hand over whatever it is that you have. Russell wants to fight me on that, but because Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has given me the rights to seek into it, I guess now I have all rights to have them put a warrant or whatever out for Donnell Russell to bring Mr. Kelly's stuff into the courtroom so that I and the judge can be aware that Mr. Kelly's intellectual property will be safely put away. Why aren't they going at it that way? Why aren't they going at it that way? Huh? Girl, somebody ain't who they say they is.
To handle that. Why? The police and everybody has rolled down on this man. Then at the same token, he's still out there walking free. How much damage did he do that is continuing to allow him to walk freely out there? Why is that?
Now hold on, because he going to go here.
Now you can proceed, because then I want to get off.
Now I can proceed because you want to get off. Okay, now what was your first question again?
First question is, why would you falsely?
See how he wasn't listening? Just a whole freaking saucy mockery ass
Let me
Negro.
explain something to you, ONEPAPOOSE.
Mm-hmm.
When you use
It wasn't
my
his.
content, you have to get my permission. And you ask me a question. You use my videos not once but twice. And when you use my content, you have to get permission. At the end of the day, if you were somebody that I dealt with or liked, it wouldn't have been an issue. But I don't like you.
Right.
You're somebody that I don't deal with. And because of your mouth. Wait. I'm giving you an explanation.
Person that you don't know.
Now you're trying to overtalk me. Don't overtalk me, boo-boo. I let you get your questions. I'm trying to answer your questions, man.
Now I need to rebuttal, so go ahead.
I'm just trying to answer your question. Trust me. I've entered into a contract that I'm not going to renege on. So what I'm saying is that you know I don't like you, and you have to get my permission to use my content. Just like if you would have used Toxic Diamond content, you would have got hit with all type of stuff.
For another second. Now I'm going to ask the chat room. How many of you guys think that, what are we talking about? Probably 20 million channels out here, right? It's 20 million. 20 million. If you are using a person's content, whether you run it, a long time, yes, I understand. You should reach out to the person. I did that. I contact Choke No Joke, and he gave me permission to use a piece of his content, right? Which I just have not done yet. But at the same token, if you look at the majority of videos that are out here, let's say amongst the 28 million channels that you guys research and kind of look into, do you believe that all of those people are reaching out just to show the clippings of the content? Let's say, what's the Sean guy who does the comedy stuff over there, his comedy skits, right? And he has Tasha K up, he's got Jay-Z up, he got Kanye West, he got everybody up. Do you really think that he is reaching out to ask these people, hey, I'm going to have your permission because I'm going to put you in my content and I'm going to use some of yours? Do you really think that all of these people are doing this? No, but because you have someone who is bitter and they hate on the people, whether if you talking, when you talking about them, because they want to run the whole show, they want to dominate. They want to dominate. They want to show you how they got these conjo freaking nuts and shit. And I run this and I run that. So you know what? I'm going to be bitter and I'm going to hit your ass. That's petty shit, man. That's petty shit. It's like grow up. Grow up. But still, he's lying. It was not his content, but he lied to YouTube to say so. So what am I thinking? That he clipped. He had to have edited the video from that was on Facebook. He had to have done it some kind of way and just made his part come out in the video and probably changed the fucking name on it. Who knows? Who knows? I'm willing to bet that he did that. I'm willing to bet that he did not show that whole or put the whole timeline in there for YouTube to go and reference to. I'm willing to bet he did. He put in there 2.11 to 2.20 and they heard his voice. Oh, well, yeah, that is you on there. And that's how this shit works out here, you guys. But it wasn't his. It was all fucking Facebook, and I forgot the lady's name. And when I deleted the fucking channel, because I deleted it on my own, I was like, oh, I ain't finna deal with this black shit here, And I don't know how to get those videos back because there's been over 2 years now.
It's a respect factor.
Respect.
At the end of the day, even though I don't like you, if you would have said, look, this is how I run my stuff, I still want to use it, I would have told you to go ahead, because actually I laugh at you, to be honest. I laugh at you. I think you're funny. And because the stuff you say don't make sense.
Oh,
so
let's
I laugh
stop
at you
that.
because I get humor.
The stuff that I say doesn't make sense. Can I get a number from 1 to 1,000? 1 to 1,000 of the shit that he don't make sense on? Just 1 to 1,000. What number would y'all think that he don't make sense on? How many times up to 1,000 would you guys say that this nigga don't make sense? And I just pointed out one to you guys today about how the judge should not have the right to say that this is her courtroom, my courtroom. Huh? Because you sure in the fuck didn't make no sense on that. When everybody in the world knows that when a person put that black robe on and sit there with that gavel, it's they motherfucking courtroom. Just like when that man come out to say, all rise, your ass better rise up. You better rise up. Now you make it make sense. When 1,000, according to here, 1,000 of the shit that you say don't make sense. But you wanted to pass judgment on me. When I can sit here and capture a lot of shit that you say that don't make sense, but you're one of those people that wants to feel like that you sit above the cloud. Even the demons confess. Understand what I'm saying? Even the demons confess. And they says that this is in Mark 1 through 23 through 24. Verse 1, 23, 24th chapter. Yeah, that's what it says that. Even the demons will confess. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Point the finger, shame the devil. Wow.
Out of the way you try to bring your stuff. First thing. Okay. Second question is this right here. Why I won't let Don Russell, because Don Russell fights hard for R. Kelly. Is that the lie that you just spewed?
Did I ever say that he fights hard for him?
Answer that.
I said he is that brother's keeper. Yes, I did.
Fought hard for R. Kelly. If Don Russell had the paperwork to get R. Kelly out, why have R. Kelly been sitting for 10 months and 3
Pause. If Buckham has all of the answers to everything, why is Mr. Kelly still sitting up in there too? Huh? Somebody got an answer for that? Because you just had 1, 2, 3, 4 people come out after a rebuttal, right? After a rebuttal from whether if the motion caused it, but in my opinion, Sherry Winbush dropped it, right? Everybody's got their stories about how they, this was involvement of this, and this is what I did with this. And then at the finale of the week, he comes on to tell you guys, everybody, how he knew all this stuff. He knows all this stuff. Seems to me that he appears to know more than what the fuck Don Russell knows. Then why is Mr. Kelly still sitting up in there? So you can't just point it on one person to do a job. It seems to me that he expected for Don Russell to do a job with whatever paperwork. But all of these people out here, I guess, including me, could sit back and comfortably say, well, I expect for you to have done a job since you knew everybody. You knew everything. You knew the attorneys. You knew this. You knew that. You knew this person was there. You knew. But Mr. Kelly is still up in there. Why didn't you go and tell that all of these people was doing these such and such a things of Mr. Kelly? Now, I can't play all of this. You guys going to have to go back. I'm going to drop this link into here. You're going to get to hear him. This is an old-ass video. You hear me? It's about a year or so old, right? Where he talks about Jasmine. She's mentioned it in here. You're going to hear him talk about several things in here where he overtalks his big ass feet. I'm telling you. Oh, not the GBI ran. Not the GBI girl. Man, if these people have seen this video, when I say y'all should go back, it is freaking hilarious. Double standard, double talking, a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all got to go back and hear about the GBI. OMG. Oh, yeah. I was laughing so bad at this day up there. Let's finish it.
I guess that would be a job for his attorneys to figure out.
No. Listen.
He has attorneys to deal with all of those situations.
Listen.
You're not allowing his attorneys to do it. But my question to you, what has Don Russell done to you personally?
What he done to me personally?
Your money?
He's single-handedly making sure my guy don't come home.
He is. Not the ladies from the Lifetime docuseries. Not those. Nope. Not all of the other shit of these people that have been stealing his money, because as far as I'm concerned, the money, he had no money. That's what they say. Not Kim Fox calling out the goddamn women to come forward. Not the Me Too movement who helped shut down his financial situation so that he's not able to acquire the proper representative that he needed. Not those people. No. Only Donnell Russell. I wouldn't even have a problem with this if he'd had a list of names. Now, keep in mind, matter of fact, what time is it? 10:20. I'm going to take y'all back because Prima Donna asked him a question. And if you guys go back and listen to the buffale fucking answer that he gave when it came to the part about Mr. Kelly and the lawsuit or whatever with the Cheryl Mack thing and I have that whole fucking article up there. And that answer that Negro there gave to Prima Donna was some straight up jack bull crap. And I'm sitting here going, wow. Okay, I guess Prima Donna is the go along, get along gang. Because from what I'm thinking, like, okay, well, hold up. You know, let me fact check that book. Let me fact check that. That's not what it says here. She didn't do that. I got that whole goddamn article upstairs about that whole Cheryl Mack situation. But that Negro couldn't even freaking answer it like that. Like, I'm telling this video here, this one here was crazy as hell, y'all. Let me go.
To the YouTube thing.
That's what he talking about.
Your voice was a piece of a content that came from a female off of YouTube.
It don't matter. It's my content.
Is that correct? Is it correct or not?
No, it doesn't matter. It's his content. Make original content, and
Hold
you would
on,
not
get
have
along,
something to worry
guys.
about.
Right. Put that video out. It wasn't
here.
your video. It was in her name, under her name, on her.
But it's my voice. It's my content.
Can somebody make that make sense? Just because your voice is in something, how does that make it your content? Content is a person who is making the video like this. This is my content, but yes, your voice is in it. At this time, yeah. Now this is your fucking video. Now you can try to strike it, even though I'm gonna delete this fucking shit. I'm deleting this fucking shit here. I'm just saying. Now y'all see the difference? Because it's under his name. Right. So it does. It makes it, I'm using his video. But the other one wasn't. It was under that female's name. His voice was in it. And it was her fucking content. All three aspects of it. It was hers. With this one right here, yes, this is my content. But now I am using his video. It's under his name. See the difference of how people think that just because they ring the doorbell that they think everybody is a donut, a doorbell, a doorman. I'm supposed to just answer it and you're okay. The go along, goddamn get along. This is what Kwame Brown teaches you. She didn't even stop for a second. She knew, Toxic Diamond knew what she said was totally off fucking balance. She knew it. Because she has a channel. She has multiple channels. And the same shit that she just deprived me of is the shit that she does. The fuck out of here. Hypocritical ass people. That's why I never came out here to have anyone to try to teach me I'm going to learn my right way to do this out here. And I did. And I did.
People,
No,
listen.
You gotta know what you gotta know what you're
it's
talking
something that you made.
Listen.
Now, if you would say,
If it's my voice on there, I made it.
about. That's his
Listen to this
content.
stupid shit.
Thank you.
Listen to this.
One Papoose, you do the same.
that's fine.
Did y'all hear? If it's his voice on there, he made it. No, Bookham. It's just your voice on the content somebody else made. That's what that is, nigga. I wish that you would have had a selection of A, B, C, D, and the D answer was dumbass nigga, and I would have circled that bitch just in the questionnaire. I wouldn't even give a fuck if it was right or wrong. I would have just circled dumbass motherfucker. I wish that was an English goddamn test. I wish it was. I don't give a damn if A, B, C was one of them was the actual correct answer, and you just threw D in there for the hell of it. I would have circled big dumbass motherfucker just to get a goddamn F or D on that paper, so I get the hell up out your goddamn class. Cause there's some bullshit. There's some bullshit. That's right. Fair accuse. But except for him, he's the exception out here. You can't do him because you're going to expose his trip overs, his cliffhangers. You're going to touch on that. And his goal is for people to not be able to touch on his mishaps and his crazy ass analytical views.
Did the same thing to our Atmos.
Toxic Diamond. And so that you know Toxic Diamond.
Toxic Diamond's right here.
And I'm speaking to her.
Okay.
I did. You said that if I had to use Toxic Diamond shit, she'd have hit me hard. I did use a piece of her audio long time ago with Cash Jones. She didn't bother me.
Because she probably ain't realize it.
No, let me
He
tell
don't have a channel like that.
a little snail out here, and she was probably bigger than that and took the big high road and know that this is.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I honestly, I probably did see it. I've had people that have used my face before, and I haven't copywritten it. It depends on what way you're using it, and if I
can tell you guys the multiple videos that Toxic Diamond was using Tasha K's. Oh yeah. And then they got into that big beef. See, I used to watch it over there too. But she couldn't get Tasha K attention the way she was trying to. She was using everything. Kind of like the lawsuit of what happened between Tasha K and Cardi B. Except for Toxic Diamond was a Tasha K. She was using everything that she could find to post up about Tasha K. Tasha K videos, Tasha K this, Tasha K. She was going hard on Tasha K, y'all. Tasha K wasn't giving her no play. Tasha K actually came out and was like, what the fuck, that goddamn girl channel down here in Ratchet. In Ratchet, she called Toxic Diamond. I fuck with that shit beneath me. So I was sitting over here like, yeah, shout out to Tasha K at the moment, right? Because now Toxic Diamond can see how it feel when you feel like that you above a mother person out here. Tasha K shitted on her. Didn't want nothing to do with her. I don't care what you say. Say what you say. You ain't getting my goddamn attention. I'm up here. But see, now I'm down here. And I got the go along, get along gang saying, well, we ain't messing with you. We ain't answering you. We gonna feed you some bullshit because you down here. Yeah. I don't know how many of y'all caught that. But I watched that whole shit play out over there with Toxic Diamond shooting her shots at every single body. And those big people that was up here, they wasn't letting her through the door. They left her sitting neutral right here in the middle to be with a scrub and crumbs like him. Maybe they was peeping and saying, oh, you riding with that dirty, with that nigga. They left her Toxic Diamond ass right in the goddamn sand with the camels. They done moved up top. They up top. They left Toxic Diamond ass right on where she I watched the whole shit. Like I said, I ain't new to the shit, but I just, I want my name and stuff. I would be on YouTube, y'all. I used to watch all of this shit. I could tell y'all how that whole what is the sector over there ran the B sector with TG now and I watched that whole shit for a whole year. I can tell you that whole goddamn fight with TG them and all that shit. I watched it all, girl. This that shit wasn't new to me. Girl, please, I done watched so much shit. Oh, yeah, I'm at work, so I had time. But I watched that. Oh, you said she flipped out on you too, Irish? Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to show you the pattern, of never think that your underwear is big. You never think so because it's somebody gonna always be up over you that's gonna shrink your ass and bring you back to reality. And when it came to Toxic Diamond and the way that I feel that she kind of shit on me when she know the rule that she was saying was not true. She know that shit wasn't true. She knew it. But the go along, get along gang, this is my boy. I had my birthday in his house. Ain't no telling what went on behind the closed doors and all that stuff. They live close together. Word on the curb is the house that she moved up is the rental for him. I'm just saying that's the word on the curb. I don't know how true that is, and it ain't none of my business. But that's the word on the curb. That big house that Toxic Diamond moved out of is now become a rental room for Bookham. That's just what I hear. Bookham looks like the type of friend that if you get too close to him, right, when some things changes in his life, you the first one he gonna come running to. Hey, I couldn't help but you was moving out your house for said what can I rent this out for you because he feels like he's that close to you. Bookham is the type that befriends your ass for some shit to benefit him later on down the road. You feel what I'm saying? He's that type of character to me. Befriend him though, Shannon. I ain't lying. As soon as that nigga car break down, he come knocking on your door. Hey, you got some jumper cables? Hey, can you run me to work? Hey, I ran short on gas this month. All because y'all friends. You shouldn't set up and had a goddamn barbecue with that nigga. He can't knock on my door that many goddamn times in 6 months and you still ain't got no motherfucking gas. Something wrong with that friend, Shannon. Time to cut him loose. But that's just the way I think. That's just me. That's just me. And I can't say that if I'm not thinking like this, some of y'all don't think like that. You ever knock on my door every goddamn day because we friends? What the hell you want today? I caught a flat in the tire. Can you come help me push it? Nigga, you ain't got AAA? I'm sleep, nigga. But see, that's how friends will do you. Because they think, oh, you's the friends. No. But that's, to me, in my opinion, that's just Bookham. Friend his ass up. That nigga gonna want something in 24 hours. Because he got a new friend. Hey, you got some butter? Dude, let me borrow your car. Man, come on, going over here to this basketball game with me. You ain't doing shit. All that type of shit. Oh. Go away. You want too much. I have a friend zone limit. I do. You can only come and knock on my door and ask for some shit 2 times a year. You can't never use my goddamn car when you got a car. Take that bitch to the shop. I'm going to drop you off 1 or 2 times to the shop to help you out. I ain't getting you a 3rd time. See if they got goddamn lift service or some shit to run your ass around. I ain't know all the shit. Because I know people will take advantage of you. And all you got to do is just help them out 1 or 2 or 3 times. Book him, nigga. He ain't going to stop. That nigga got some shit longer than the grocery list for his goddamn friends. Sure do. He does. He's a needy ass. But I'm willing to bet you, and that's just my opinion, when that woman moved up out that big old house over there, I don't know why I got an old gut feeling that somewhere he has obtained rental space. That cracks me up.
You have a relationship with you or not. Like I will let somebody that like Stevens T, I think that's his name. I don't know, Steven something. He used my face on his actual video. But because when I spoke to him, because I'm not gonna just fuck up your channel like that. It's not me. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna tell you, you need to take that shit down, or I'm gonna copyright your ass. So me, I'm a communicator. But you knew Dana didn't like you though.
With Dana, it just became an egotistic, temper tantrum.
No, Dana didn't like you, and you took his content. You have to have an understanding for that. I'm not against you, but I'm just saying.
You, as an adult, not knowing person, can spit out your mouth that I don't like you. Where they do that at? That's not even good. Nowhere.
I'm only being honest with you.
But you have no reason.
I'm only being honest. I don't like you.
Look, let me ask you something. Have you made content against Dana before?
All of her content is against
That's
Dana.
a good question. Oh, okay. Well, then there you go.
All of her content is against Dana.
It's not against Dana.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go here.
When
you can't make a channel built on somebody else. That's like
Let's pause it.
Andrew Caldwell.
Let's pause it. Can I get the word hashtag hypocrite in the chat? Pause it. Now, I'm going to tell you guys what might have, in my opinion, caused her to make that hypocritical statement that she just said. I'm going to tell you what caused it, though, in a minute. But first of all, did you hear what she said? Do I need to rewind it? Did you hear what she said? Did you hear what she said? Let's rewind it in case you guys didn't hear it. Yeah, go back a little bit. Right there.
Probably did see it. I've had people that have used my face before, and I haven't copywritten it. It depends on what way you're using it, and if I actually have a relationship with you or not. Like I will let somebody that, like Stevens T, I think that's his name. I don't know, Steven something. He used my face on his actual video. But because when I spoke to him, because I'm not gonna just fuck up your channel like that. It's not me. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna tell you, you need to take that shit down, or I'm gonna copyright your ass. So me, I'm a communicator. But you knew Dana didn't like you though.
With Dana, it just became an egotistic, temper tantrum.
No, Dana didn't like you, and you took his content. You have to have an understanding for that. I'm not against you, but I'm just saying.
You, as an adult, not knowing person, can spit out your mouth that I don't like you. Where they do that at? That's not even good. Nowhere. But you have no reason.
I don't like you.
Look, let me ask you something. Have you made content against Dana before?
All of her content is against
Dana. That's a good question. Oh, okay. Well, then there you go.
All of her content is against Dana.
It's not against Dana.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go here.
You can't make a channel built on somebody else. That's like Edward.
Make a channel built on someone else. You can't do that. How many of you people watch the Son of Toxic's Diamond videos? Put a Y in the chat for yes and an N for no. How many of you guys actually just tapped in on a few of them? A few of them. You can't make a channel built on somebody else. And I literally sat up there and watched her run. Oh my God, I don't know if it was a month or 2 months or whatever the case may be about Tasha K. How many of y'all? Nobody? Anybody? Hello, Miss Brown. Hello, baby. Because I literally watched her channels because she was one on here that says, well, maybe, you need to go get mentored. That was her advice to me. That was her advice to me. Why she was giving me advice doing this shit here. Maybe you should go get mentored. When I know for a fact that when you blowing, when you doing this, that something ain't gonna be right up here. I don't know if it's just for momentarily or whatever. I know that this is going to affect this, which is going to affect your judgment about what you should say sometimes. You know, just like alcohol, right? Yeah. Hypocrite. Hypocrite. And she advised me that I should go get mentored. I used to be cracking up and sitting up there saying, now, isn't this the lady who said that I need mentored? But yet then her channel was trying to get billed. You know, she ran it off of the bashing the hell out of Tasha K. She bashed a lot of people. She slandered a lot of people so much to where it had her coming on her live, not scatter some females out there and flashing her freaking pistol. A mentor? She pulled out she flashed her ass on live, panties and all. Didn't give a fuck. A mentor? I'll pass. The go along, get along game. I wanted to point that out to you guys. Hold up.
That's like Andrew Caldwell. Andrew Caldwell, there was a page called The Usher Board, and all of their content was Andrew Caldwell's lives, his tweets, his texts. You cannot build your channel like that. And I know it might seem like you can, but there's a way and a fashion to do everything. There's a fashion and a way to do it. And if you don't do it the correct way, you could find yourself in a bad position. Maybe you need a mentor.
I need a mentor.
Speaking with you, three girls, not Prima Donna, because Prima Donna channel is totally different from everybody. And that because I watch her quite a bit. But speaking of the three ladies that are on the platform, and I watched you guys do the same way that I've been doing. You guys bring up videos. You do too, Keish. You brought up videos, not just of Danny J. You've done them of other celebrities out there. So has Toxic Diamond. And you guys play their audio. So what is different?
It's a variety of celebrities that are in their public eye.
Right.
It's a variety of celebrities. And then on top of that,
it's a variety of celebrities in the public eye. Now, I'm not shitting on Tish Key. But I'm going to say her answer was, it's a variety of celebrities in the public eye. Fuck out of here. See how quick she fed me bullshit. She sat there and literally fed me bullshit, y'all. I'm sitting here going, what the fuck? Because it's a way you have to go about doing it. Because it's a variety of celebrities in the public eye. What the fuck did that have to do with anything? What in the hell did that have to do with anything? We're talking about the concept of how the videos are made. I'm not talking about because you got to pick the right and the wrong person whether to talk about them. There is no rule in that. There's no rule. You can pick whoever the hell you want to pick. It ain't no preferential selection of celebrities. Hell, if I want to come and talk about Elvis Presley right now, that's who I choose. It's just that. Variety of celebrities. Thank you, Iris, because you are right. It's a variety of celebrities, or no celebrity have the rights to do so. But they wanted to take all of my YouTube rights and make it their rights. This is what I should do according to their law. Ain't that messed up how people treat you, boy? They treat you dirty out here. It's a dirty game. It was funny, though. You have a selection of varieties. And he wasn't no goddamn he ain't no celebrity. So therefore, it should have been absolutely okay for me to do my comedy shows. I wasn't talking about him in a sense to where there was threat, murder, take away your job, come find your home. I was repeating, and I'm still going to do my repeating of their freaking shows. How does something like that get you to this level to say, I don't like her? I I don't like her. If that's the case, it's a whole lot of people out here, and it's on the record, don't like you for the stuff that you're saying and you're doing. See how that works? Touche. Crazy. I have to jump back to Toxic Diamond because she says that it's about the celebrities that you select, and then this one to book them as well, right? When you talk about who you talk about and whatever, right? What episode just went past us, right? Nick at Night and the lead attorney. What did she do? Wasn't she sitting right there showing you guys clips of how things played out? Because in order to show you guys, this is my receipt under Fair Act use. This is my receipt to do my commentary to show you guys how and this played out on this channel. But to them, it's against the law to do because they have their own set of laws. And because he tries to be so clever and knows how to work with the YouTube thing, he knows how to go in there, edit something, move something, take something, and present it to like, well, no, she used my commentary. When it's Fair Act use for entertainment under Section 107. This is my commentary. I'm just showing you guys my receipt. Don't you have a receipt? Here's the receipts of what I'm trying to elaborate and explain to you guys about what happened on this show. Didn't you guys just see this play out literally on multiple platforms out there? Multiple, hundreds of them, including his ass. You know what he did? He set up the other day and he played Dr. Rogers' commentary. Did you see that? Put a Y in the chat for yes, put an N for no. Who commentary is that? Toxic Diamond or Keish T? Who commentary is that? He didn't make that. His voice wasn't in that. And if you think that they gave him permission to do so, I'll have to beg the differ. I have to beg the differ. The go along, get along game. It's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy.
I have my own music that I play when I play a lot of
Listen
those
to
people
the
when they
experience.
talk.
So
So
now
I create my own content out of their content. You can't just flat out play somebody's video because you won't get striked like a mug.
I'm gonna go
It's
here.
just a way to do it.
But I'm gonna go here. But I'm gonna go here again. I'm gonna go like this.
Hold on.
Thanks for taking my call.
Why don't you like ONEPAPOOSE?
Huh?
The reason why don't you like ONEPAPOOSE?
Because she built her channel off of slander in my name. Hold on. You're live on Raw and
Now, I'm going to get off, but because I built my channel off of lies and slander of his name. I don't know if it's the truth or not. I built my story off of what the hell I seen out here on the YouTube street. So I ask again, what makes my commentary so different than anybody else's? Because I laughed with it? No, these people took it personally, which they didn't have to. You don't take it personally. It's YouTube. So what I gather out of that is that from this video here, I believe that this guy literally, by him saying that with his admission, because I took his channel and slandered or whatever, I think that he was in the process of making this his job. He did not need anybody talking bad about him. He only needed good things said about him. He didn't want you to talk about his behavior or none of those things, nothing negative, because you would hurt his channel when he was definitely trying to make this his job. That's why you did not like me. Well, all you had to do was send me goddamn kite. Just send the smoke kite up, trying to make this my job. You're hurting, whatever. I mean, I'm not saying that I probably wouldn't have stopped because I like looking at amusing things that makes me laugh. You know, I do. And watching him and going over to Drunken Larry. Drunken Larry ain't never struck my page. Drunken Larry was over there probably cracking up at my damn crazy ass shit that I was saying. He never took it freaking personally. And when he comes back out here, I can't wait to keep it up. Drunken Larry got awarded off of my freaking comedy. He got monetary. He capitalized off of my my antidote. He capitalized off of it. What did he do? He got smart. He outsmarted me. He outsmarted me. And it's sad to say it. That nigga went and made Drunken Larry t-shirts. I was like, that's my shit. That's my shit. He didn't come out here to argue with me, put no strikes or none of that shit on there. He outsmarted me. He took my fucking logo of what I was calling him and made fucking money off of it. But this one right here, because he still got a titty in his mouth at the age of 56 or 57. Well, he's a year under Mr. Kelly, right? Kelly is what, 55, 56, something like that. So he may be 55. I don't know. He's an AARP recipient. He can get all the all the discounts and stuff now. But no, bitter. I'm gonna shut you down. Nah, bitter. People like that, y'all. It was crazy as hell. Let me go to something else before I read the spiritual warfare thing, you guys. I'm just sitting and hanging with you guys, but then I got to get off of here and go do my daily chores and then come back because we have it 18 years or older ladies night tonight. Pretty interesting. I hope you guys will be here and enjoy and join in on this show. So let me see where we at with this. Oh no. Now, I just so happened to come across this one. And this is just to get y'all some laughter on before we get into the spiritual warfare. Because I couldn't do nothing but laugh at this. Oh, geez. Where is it? Where is it? Fun as hell. I'd have watched it so many times. This one. And I know y'all done seen it, but I just got to share it with y'all because it's funny. It's really, really funny. I don't know why people take it where, oh, she's coming at me and she's doing this to me and she's doing that to me. But I'm not doing none of this shit to y'all. I just like how it. Let's listen to it though, y'all. Hold on.
As I said, also, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to give y'all a truthful forensic audit.
Now, I got to stop it. I want you guys to keep that word in mind. I'm going to type it in the chat and pin it at the top. Because we're going to talk about this once this video is over. Forensic file. Now, okay? Forensic file. Keep that word in mind. Okay? Keep it in mind. Oh, I can't even pin it. I can't do nothing over here. I'm on this damn channel. So everybody keep that word in mind. Forensic file. Because we're going to have to pull up forensic file. Okay? I wasn't too sure. I know forensic has something to do with evidence, pay all that stuff, forensic. I get that. What I couldn't understand is, why the hell did he need to go deal with forensic file? But let me rewind it so you guys can hear it. Shout out to, who was this? I forgot his name. I'm going to give him some shout out once I get back. I forgot the damn man name. But he always make, these little crazy videos and shit. So let's see. Let's watch. Let me blow that up. Y'all done start laughing in the video, ain't even.
As I said, also, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to give y'all a truthful forensic audit. I'm trying to get at least
$1,000. You ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm trying to get at least $1,000 so I can hit
New York
for the last
trip.
I meant for like the sentencing. I meant for like the last week and all that, which is the week after next. Not next week, but the week after that. I'm gonna tell y'all now.
800. Tim White. Thank you, Tyree. Thank you. Well, shout out to Tim.
I'm trying to get at least $1,000.
You need $1,000. Ain't gonna lie.
Let me keep it front. I'm trying to get at least $1,000 so I can hit to New York for the last trip. I meant for like the sentencing. I meant for like the last week and all that, which.
I meant for like the sentencing.
as I said. Also, I'm gonna tell y'all,
Shout out to Tim
I'm gonna give
White.
y'all a truthful
uh,
forensic audit. I'm trying to get, I'm trying to get at least $1,000. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it front. I'm trying to get at least $1,000 so I can hit to New York for the last trip. I meant for like the sentencing. I meant for like the last week and all that, which is the week after next. Not next week, but the week after that. I'm gonna tell y'all now. I'm $800 short. $800 short.
oh my I gotta pause it so y'all can see what the screen is saying. Shout out to Tim White, man. Shout out. When I say Tim White had me at work, when I came across this, y'all, I think I might have watched it about 20 times. The shit was hilarious. And at the end, he goes on to say from the beginning that the frog gate has been using cows to eat. So the senior citizens, wake, get your check and pay your bills. Let this fat clown walk like really men. Frog gay has never been for cows. So stay woke, people. When I say that, I literally it just popped up last week, right? On my timeline. And I was like, these people got to stop making this funny stuff like this because they be making me laugh too bad, you know. They be cracking me up, y'all. I'm like, no, don't do another one. Please don't do another one. Don't. Because I love to laugh. But okay, let's get into. I gotta open up another screen because it was puzzling, right? And I'm thinking, well, okay, you need $1,000 to get it forensic file. So he had two things going on. He either wanted the $1,000 for the trip to New York. Probably over stumbled his words, whether if he was going for the sentencing or to another court hearing, right? $1,000. Everybody know you can fly Spirit for $39.99. Everybody know that. Or you can get bus for like $19. I don't know. Greyhound. Is Greyhound still out there? What is y'all bus company in y'all states? He said $1,000. Thousand, y'all. Yeah, 1,000. Okay. Forensic file. Let's see what forensic. Oh no. He said forensic audit. That's what he said. I'm sorry. He called it. He needed $1,000 to go do forensic audit. Let me see what forensic audit is. Because I was like, well, okay. Well, seems like that's something that you would be going to learn how to do, or is it something that you pay people to do to give you important information? They dig up information. Yes? No. Y for yes, N for no. Am I kind of on this? It's not my field. Forensic audit. What's a forensic audit, you guys? Well, let's find out. Because that's exactly what he kind of said that he needed to, needed the $1,000 for. Was it for that? Or was it to go on vacation trip to see Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly? I don't know. Well, let me see. Let me find a good one. Because I was like, forensic audit. Forensic audit, huh? That's some weird shit. What is a forensic audit? Let me see. Okay, let's get this blowed up so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Forensic audit. How the hell you blow this shit up? Every time I get on a different page, my blow up button, it moves, y'all. I don't know. It's not there. I gotta find it. I ain't over there. I ain't click on this. Freaking magnifying. That's the search glass. Where is it? Anyways, let me share the screen. I thought it was fun. I mean, it was interesting. I want to know what the hell is a forensic audit. Okay, let me see. While I'm waiting on it to come up on the screen over there, I'm on the Investopedia. We're in Investopedia. See, sometimes people could tell you, what they want to tell you, and it'll sound so good. But then I'm thinking, wow, it might sound like a field or something that I might want to do, when I get older. Let me see. Let me see what they do. What do they do? A forensic audit, the definition of it, says that a forensic audit examines and evaluates a firm's or individual financial records. Financial records? Okay. To derive evidence used in a court of law. Who went to have a court of law? I recall where him and infamous Sylvia may had a rendezvous in the court of law that may have something to do with somebody paying one or the other. Financial records seems to come in play in that situation. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm just saying. Financial record, it's an examiner. Evaluates an individual financial records. Now I don't know if he would, need $1,000 to pay this, pay a company who deals with forensic audit, all that stuff, right? Maybe to hide the financial record. I'm gonna need y'all to do this. Under legal law or legal proceedings. A forensic audit is specializing within accounting. Now, I'm not sure if he needed a forensic auditor to deal with the situation with the $1,000, and I paid him and try to figure out, where and how to do alleged defense money or dollar for the king money. I don't know. But somewhere he needed some funds to get something started with the forensic audit. Financial record keeping, legal proceedings and shit. Why would he need this? Why would coming from a metro petrol pumping guy need to be dealing with forensic auditing? Huh? Why? And then it's an individual personal thing because he went to his people for it. He went to his people for it, like in his chat. Listen here. But he gave them the outline of it. He mentioned the forensic audit. We're gonna play that video one more time. And then he jumped onto the $1,000 and then why he needed it. Deception. What's your function? I was rolling. What was that choo-choo train they used to sing that, y'all? Conjunction, junction. What? That's come on Sesame Street. What's your function? And most large forensic auditing is a specialization within accounting. And most large accounting firms have a forensic auditing department. Forensic audits require accounting and auditing procedures and expert knowledge about the legal framework of such audit. Forensic audits covers a wide range of investigative activities. So I don't know. Now here's a third possibility. He might have been trying to hire these people or whatever to get some help to act like he was gonna figure out what happened to that $20,000 them people may have sent over here. And Greenberg only got whipped for knowing about 300, and then he had to go off and do his money hunt with the credit card or something about the lady, and there was 8,000 and 4,000 and 12,000 and 3,000. I don't know whatever thousand it was, but I can surely tell you that it's got something to do with financial. It has something to do with financial. I don't know. I'm just saying, y'all. I don't know this to be true. This is all allegedly, okay? But I'm just saying, why would you need to hire an individual, a personal forensic audit? What are you looking for? What are you tracking down? What are you trying to move? What are you trying to hide? What you trying to expose? I don't know. I don't know. Forensic audits, they say, they cover a wide range of investigative activities. And it was some activities going on out here on these YouTube streets, y'all. It was some activities. The forensic audit is often conducted to prosecute a party for fraud. So, is he hiring somebody? Does he need the $1,000 to hire somebody? A fraud. Or was he looking into this to help educate himself so that he is aware, to be aware of how not to fraud? I don't know, or how to get away with frauding. So people look into this type of shit. I'm just saying, that I'm just saying, why? Why did he need to be digging and needing $1,000 allegedly to contact or get involved with anything about the forensic audit? Or is he trying to see what's going on up in Mr. Kelly's financial business? I don't know. Allegedly. Allegedly. Was it trying to see if they can, crack up in Mr. Kelly's goddamn situation? Because y'all know that money was put out here by the damn Latoya X thing about that damn bank over there, Miss Kelly having all that money. And Latoya X shouldn't say nothing about no damn money, because all these eyes got this big out here. Ching, ching. Where you say this money's at? Oh my God. And if you paid any attention to it, like when Don Russell was telling everybody about his rendezvous or whatever with going to the bank with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, who was the only person? Who was the only person out here that raised hell about Don Russell going to the bank and about the $200,000 in help, and he had to put his name on it so that they people wouldn't come after Mr. Kelly's little last change up in the bank. Remember that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Him. It was him. He got mad. He was mad as hell. He was mad. And I'm like, well, why are you so mad about it? Because here's the thing, though, with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly in a bank. And what was it? Was it Bank of America or something? Is that the bank that Mr. Kelly mentioned in the Gayle King thing? He went over to Bank of America, right? Or whatever bank it was. And can't nobody move that money up out of no freaking bank to put it in their name without the consent or the party that owns that freaking account knows about it. Now, if Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly had all these people out here with rubber stamps and access to his banking account, then that was something that Mr. Kelly needed to have had shut down. So somewhere he did trust some people. He trusts some people if that was the case. If that was the case. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. My point of it is that he had a big hissy fit about Donnell Russell name being involved with moving the money. So you know how they took and they flipped it to attack back on that by throwing out here that the fact that he met Don Russell and his mother had something to do with messing up the taxes. There is proof out there, I'm sure, that where June Barrett cleaned up some of the taxes, some of the other taxes just probably couldn't get cleaned up, especially the ones that came and hit him with that goddamn studio down there, or whatever the case. It was who else was his accountant out here other than the June Barrett? Who else was responsible for helping to pay his bills like that? I can't fathom up the fact that only June Barrett was responsible for paying the property taxes, the working taxes, and It had to be somebody else involved. It truly had to be. It had to be. Because if it was, then maybe he wouldn't be losing property on all of that. But they blame all of this on the Don Russell and his mother thing. I don't know, whatever. You say you should. I don't know the other one. I just came across that one though, Tyre. I just only came across that one. I got to go and look into his. I got to go look into his stuff. But the other may be called to serve as an expert witness. I'm doing a book. In the process of a forensic audit, the auditor may be called to serve as an expert witness during trial procedures. Uh-oh. I think Booker was getting his finance ready in case these people was gonna actually press charges and bring him into the courtroom. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm gonna read it to you again. All the key elements are here. The key words are here. We're gonna talk about them. It's called the Individual Financial Records Report, right? And then they go on to talk about legal proceedings. And then they just double down on here to talk. Y'all, it's some more words on here. I'm just gonna have to read this to y'all because y'all, they got embezzlement in here too. Girl, book. What the hell you doing contacting and trying to get hold of the forensic auditor? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing over there, boy? What are you doing? Forensic audit, it says that forensic audit covers a wide range of investigative activities. A forensic audit is often conducted to prosecute a party for fraud. Something ain't right. I smell doo-doo, Booker. I smell a doo-doo. Embezzlement or financial crimes. In the process of a forensic audit, the auditor may be called to serve as an expert witness during the trial proceedings. No wonder we saw him running up in that courtroom, y'all. He ran up in that courtroom, and we're gonna say, I got my paperwork. Okay, all my money right. Okay, they can't accuse me of nothing. I got $436 in the bank, and that covers me over the whole year lifespan. So that's gonna show that I am not embezzling. Okay, so the fraud thing, okay, the forensic, okay, they took care of that. Okay, well, I could pay them now this $1,000 that I got from my chat room. Oh, it cracks me up, y'all. It cracks me up. Forensic audits could also involve situations that do not include financial fraud. Okay, so he probably checked that out too to make sure he's covered for not committing any fraud. He says such disputes related to bankruptcy. I think you might file bankruptcy sometime soon, cause you sure went down there to Sylvia, tell that judge I ain't got it. You told Sylvia judge, I ain't got it. And then you come back out here on this screen 2 months later to myself, you done closed on 2 jobs. You can't make this shit up. I'm serious, y'all. Filing businesses, closures, and divorces. Lord, the key takeaways. A forensic audit is an examination of evaluation of the firm's or the individual records. The second key takeaway was during a forensic audit, an audit seeks to derive evidence that could potentially be used in a court. What do we have going on out here? Court proceedings up under the umbrella of who? Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Now the third one you got on here is the takeaway is a forensic audit is used to uncover criminal behavior such as a fraud or embezzlement. Now, I don't know what Booker was doing in the forensic file, whether he trying to figure out who was the criminal, fraudulent people, or he probably wanted to make sure his name wasn't submitted to the database, Okay, he good at that, right? But boy, you been busy. You've been busy. When you are a forensic auditor, you specialize in a particular brand of accounting. Smaller firms may not have a forensic audit on the payroll. And you did tell them people you had a payroll when you did that PPP. You said you had 2 employees. So are you trying to make sure that you're covered from up under that PPP stuff with them 2 goddamn Mexican ass employees that you got over there? That's what he said. He said this shit. So some Somebody better tell me why in the hell is he digging into the forensic auditing, huh? Oh, is that PPP coming? That PPP, boy, you better go save and put that 1,400 in a pillowcase, boy, in case you get audited from the PPP forensic file. Oh my Lord, this shit is funny. This shit is funny. Commercial accounting firms have forensic auditing departments. It covers all various types of illegal activities. Cool child. I ain't gonna get into how it all works, but what I am gonna get into is this right back over here. Cause I gotta make sure that I heard what I heard when I heard it. Let me see if you done said what you said. Let me see what you said. Let's rewind this. Hold on. Shout out to Tim White again, y'all. Shout out. Let me see, did he say forensic auditing? Shh, be quiet.
As I said, also, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a truthful forensic audit.
Audit. He said audit.
I'm trying to get at least $1,000. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna keep it front. I'm trying to get at least $1,000 so I can hit to New York for the last trip. I meant for like the sentencing. I meant for like the last week and all that, which is the week after next. Not next week, but the week after next. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm $800 short. $800 short. I'm trying to get at least $1,000. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna keep it front. I'm trying to get at least $1,000 so I can hit to New York for the last trip. I meant for like the sentencing. I meant for like.
Can I get somebody to put the money bags up in the chat? Put the money bags up in the chat. Show them that we gonna donate. Donate the $800. Let me see nothing but money bags in the chat, y'all. Put the money bags up.
A truthful forensic audit. I'm trying to get at least $1,000. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna keep it front. I'm trying to get at least $1,000 so I can hit to New York.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep the shit funky in front. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, if a nigga gotta tell you that he ain't gonna lie to you, he gonna lie to you. Put the money bags up in the chat, y'all. Y'all get his boy that $800 for that goddamn forensic audit. Let him have it. Show him that you care. It was funny. It was funny as hell. Oh my God. He said, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. No, not me. Nuh-uh. Nah, me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Cause see, I only have 200. I got 200. I got two. Beauty say you ain't donating shit. Beauty, you so mean. We taking up the $800 collection for the boy. Let's go help. He said, Beauty, he says, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you, I ain't about to lie to you. But I am about to go do a goddamn, he said he about to go and do a forensic audit. Forensic audit. But if you donate to me, you know, I'm going to use that to fly out to the sentencing. I mean to the hearing. I can't do it. Oh my God. This shit is crazy, y'all. And now you guys can understand how I do my commentary, okay? Harmless, funny. I don't give a shit about this goddamn crippity crap. I don't care if he made it down there or not, raised $800 or even got his forensic report. For a Beauty say, I refuse. I will not. The devil is a lie. She will not put one money bag up there, y'all. Not one. Beauty mean. I can see her passing the collection plate. Beauty looking like shit. You better put that thing behind me and pass it. You better put it behind me and pass it. I want to go through, because I got to get off now. You will have a bag on your behalf. Shout out to Tim. Shout out to, I guess, the bookum, because under fair act uses I had right, to run a video under, section 107, entertainment purpose only. I do not own the rights to the videos. We'll use the videos just for as such, and that just may be. It is, what it is. But that was my receipt. You know what I'm saying? That was my freaking receipt, you guys. So that's that. We laugh, they laugh, everybody freaking laugh out here. But if you remember that video, yeah, you can go back and rewatch it, where they talk about old Jasmine girl in there. But he still never answers the question about where did she come from. Everybody literally has been a crip walking around that. You had some where Shabazz say he flew her in. Then you got Dr. Wright's different version of about her being there. I believe that Dr. Rogers may have a different version of it, and Bookham has a different version of this whole thing about this Jasmine chick. Jasmine has been on plenty of lives out here, a few of them that we know about, and the story has changes. The only way that you're going to get the truth out of that episode of story is all of them people is going to have to literally go stand in the court of law and let a juror hear their stories. That's it. Because other than that, you're just going to have the entanglement of these stories. You have the speculations, the allegations of what people may have believed. And the only thing that we can do now is sit and laugh at it until it makes it to the court of law on all of these people that we would like to see, or hear them actually under oath and whatever appropriate charge that there should be, or it should not be, but to brought in as a witness or whatever. You'll never hear the truth of this shit. You'll never hear the truth of it, man. You got to take it with a grain of salt. You got to take it with a grain of salt and do like me. Sit back, chill, and laugh at this shit. Have your purpose. What is your purpose? And right now, since Jennifer Bunjean has come out and put a brick on the gas pedal, the purpose is, she's working diligently on trying to get Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly case overturned or a retrial, period, point blank. I broke it down a little bit as to how to look at the last motion that she put in that was denied first, and she came back. She came back, and I broke it down to its simplest form. Outside of reading all of that section this and section this and section is going very deeply into the law. You don't have to do it. Sum it up. She came back and she hit Judge Donnelly with a goddamn despair treatment letter. You did this to them. You allowed this, but what now you gonna tell me that mine is to this, and now you having some personal effect about it? Nah, I want the same effect of what you given to them. The 8 pages was 156, non-spaced, but now you got a special rule for me. Oh no. We're not gonna do that today. We're not gonna do that today. And what happened? She came back after that despair treatment letter when she hit Judge Donnelly with that this despair treatment letter. Judge Donnelly had to take a step back. Well, yep, I guess that is what I did. And before she get caught up any further, you right, Bungie. Okay, I didn't think you was finna notice that. All right, motion granted. Here you go. Submit your goddamn 56 pages and non-double space. I'll take time to read it now. That's where they are. That's just me. I try to keep things as simple as possible, and that's because I am not an attorney. I don't practice that stuff. And I just, in my honest opinion, I think that if nobody has the license to practice, to just read what you're reading, it's just my opinion. and just summarize it for the people. Keep it short and sweet. Speak the black language. Everybody out here ain't in no goddamn Yale or went to law school. No. We only know law. Everybody knows the law once your ass and got in trouble. Once you done been to jail, once you been to jail, once you know you going to jail or whatever, boy, you can learn the law quick as hell. Quick as hell. You can't do this. They can't say that. That language ain't in there. What do you think that they develop all these case logs for? What do you think that they store them for? Because they know it's going to be some human nature in a fashion form or whatever that's going to come out here and try to tell you, well, she can't do that. Just like that old buckethead boy sat over there and said that she can't sit there and say, this is my courtroom. This is my this. This is my that. You want to bet that it's going to be some goddamn reliable source, some sanction, some section, some publication, some motherfucking where out there. Go on in there and argue that shit, Booker. Go argue that shit how that is that woman, Judge Donnelly, and I ain't on her, cannot say that that's not her court. Go on and argue that shit. I guarantee you, you're going to walk your ass up out there like a whimpering dog that you look like. I promise you, you are. You know what makes them say that and give them the right to own that goddamn 20 by 30 goddamn courtroom? That goddamn robe. The robe by itself. Bitch ain't even got to comb her hair. She ain't even got to wear panties or nothing up under there. The minute she put on that robe, that's all it took. Because it was this right here that gave her the lawfully right to do so. Under the Obama administration or the Biden or the Clintons or you name or all of them, Abraham Lincoln, all of them. Once they do this and they put this on, they don't have to give a fuck about what you feel or you say. You just saw Judge Judy kick a whole bunch of other people out her goddamn court over there to my room. It's my court. It's my court. And you gonna sit your ass on that goddamn channel and have some discrepancy because you want to go into your deceitful behavior. You want to go into your hypocritical manifestation on your freaking channel. Boy, cut it. Cut it. And these people out here, you guys want to still try to convince me that out of the book that I done read, out of the attitude that I have seen of how Mr. Kelly carries himself, whether he's on a Q&A talk show or whatever, y'all want to tell me that man rocked with somebody like that. Somebody who knows that Mr. Kelly is going into a litigation courtroom and he's got these big huff buff men already suited and booted. You gonna tell me that he absolutely rocks with somebody who shows up in a goddamn t-shirt? Huh? That's what they trying to tell. That's what they trying to say. Dr. Rogers say, he somewhere he was around down there. I guess that's enough confirmation that I need. It is what it is. I can't understand for the sake of me why though. I really, really can't. If you go listen to that video, his time frame is in there. Yeah. Prima Donna asked him. Yeah. She even asked him, well, the only part that she forgot to ask him after his brief moment around Mr. Kelly, because it's brief. Where were you doing all this space up in here? After 2019, 20, 21, 22, 20, where were you? No, I think it was 2015 or something. I'm going to go back and listen to it to get that time stamp. All right, go listen to the time stamp. But she asked him, so you was here on this time. 18, 17, 16. Oh, okay, but you took a break off and you went away to kind of do whatever. Oh, okay. It's in that video. But Dr. Rogers comes back and tell you guys that, oh my God, that somewhere he was around there in 2008. So, more confusion. The fact that she confirmed it, it's crazy. And it is what it is. If she says that he was there, and she was down there, and the sisters was down there, and Mary Jane was down there, Tubalo was down there, everybody was down there. And if Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because the situation happened to him, and he felt the need that, well, okay, these people can say that there's relations to me this way. I get it that you guys are my friends. Okay, I need friends right now. I need people on my side right now. And Mr. Kelly let these people inside in through his door. I can only hope to pray that, okay, maybe it was Mr. Kelly that said, all of y'all can go out there now and talk and tell some of my stories and get involved and share with the people to do this and to do that. Then I'm sorry. It's shame on Mr. Kelly, because when Mr. Kelly got those handcuffs put on him in front of that damn Trump Center, Mr. Kelly's mouth, they talk about how quiet he was. Mr. Kelly should have became a mute. A total shut it down. Shut it down. Because you're in this situation because of people. Now you are in a further situation because of other people, more people. It's just people. So what is his what do you call it? His weapon. The weapon towards him. The weapon towards Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is people. He got to get the hell away from people. He got to shut people down right now. Everybody. Ain't nobody to trust. Nobody to trust. Sorry. You can only rely at this point to the person, not the people, the person of who's defending you in that court of law. That's it, that's all. That's it, that's all. He messed up. I'm going to say that. He messed up by allowing people that he had no idea who they were, never saw them. They come in. We want to help you. We want to do this. You don't know where people's heart is at. You don't know. And why you want to help me now? He ain't been around, I don't know, in 23, who the hell are you? Who do you know? You got to always be suspicious of people. They'll tell you how good their hearts are. They will. They will. Let me get into what the spiritual warfare, because they tells you that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly life is dealing with a bunch of spiritual warfare. And with the spiritual warfare, I agree, but I also like to make notations that we all deal with spiritual warfare. Every single body. We're not just going to put the spiritual warfare and as if it just applies to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly because of the situation that he's in. It applies to every freaking human race out here. Every last one. Every last one. Because everybody's going through some things or done did some things that is of things and all of that good stuff. Where's my button of bro? Damn. I don't know, y'all. I keep losing how to expand my damn screen. 1 minute it's over here. Then the next minute it moves. My translation, I don't see it. And it's weird because it jumps around depending on what screen I am. Even if I right click on it, I'm not seeing it come up. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's the search. Okay, so I don't know where it is. I'll read it to you guys, because unless it jumps out at me, because it's usually on the part up here. And it's not. Let me see. Oh, I found it. There we go. I found it. Is that big enough, you guys? Can I get a Y for yes, N for no? You at the gym? Is this big enough? Can you guys see that? Do I need to go a little bit bigger? I found the button. Yay. Okay. The phrase, spiritual battle, has become almost a catchphrase in Christian circle nowadays. Catchphrase. But what exactly is a spiritual battle? Do you feel like that you are in a spiritual battle? For many Christians, the term spiritual battle is an expression of encompassing the generality of the conflict between good and evil. Okay? So if it often carries with it this vague idea of war, in in heaven between angels and demons. Language like this might sound appealing to our ears, and we might nod in agreement when we hear it. But the reality and significance of the Christian spiritual battle is really not often well understood. Just like me, I was battling with it when a lot of people start coming out saying, okay, it's a spiritual warfare, it's a spiritual warfare. So I really truly was battling with that, because I kept saying, well, why is Mr. Kelly is the only one in the spiritual battle, when I know for sure that we all, as a human race, is in a spiritual, it's been a spiritual battle for as long as I've been born, as long as my mom's been born. But I'm trying to understand what was so differently when it came to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So the Apostle Paul, he writes about the spiritual battle, and help me out if I get this wrong, because I know a lot of, is it Ephesians? Is it Ephesians? Is it Ephesians, you guys? Y for yes, info? No. Ephesians 6. Put on the whole armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the schemes of the devil. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the cosmic powers over this present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly place. Ephesians 6, 11, 12. I know y'all having fun in the chat, but sometimes I need y'all help. So y'all got to kind of respond to me so that I don't be sitting over here wrong wrong. I know y'all having fun doing y'all own thing, so you can respond and then jump back to y'all having fun, so that I know that you guys can do two things at one time. Because I'll be sitting here and I'll be looking to make sure that I'm pronouncing something right, but I don't have the help with it. So just help me out with that. Have fun, but then help me out. Do two things at one time. I appreciate it. Put on the whole armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the schemes of the devil. For we do not wrestle against the flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the cosmic powers over this present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil in heaven places. Well, Paul mentions four categories of the forces of darkness. 1, the rulers. 2, the authorities. 3, the cosmic powers over this present darkness. And 4, the spiritual forces of heaven and heavenly places. The specifics about what these categories refer to is not expressly mentioned, but what can be concluded is that Paul sees this category. Thank you, Harlem. I saw it. Thanks. The specifics about what these categories refer to is not expressly mentioned, but what can be concluded is that Paul sees these categories as consisting of the enemies of the person who follows Christ and the adversaries that must be resisted and opposed by the believer. If someone has an unclear idea about what the spiritual battle really is, then they will likely view themselves as being more distanced from the struggle, may only feel like a bystander or a spectator. However, Paul admonished the believer to understand the reality of the spiritual battle that they are engaged in, and to equip themselves in preparation to fight for their life. While it is most certainly true that there is a war being waged in heaven between the forces of light and the forces of darkness, and described in Ephesians 6, and every believer is caught up in it, whether they want to be it or not, is that all the spiritual battle consists of. What if the spiritual battle was not just something out there in the world, but also something closer and more personal? How would our attitude change the spiritual battle if it was not just a war of the unseen realm between angels and demons, but also a war within you? The battle within, that's another place. Well, Paul writes again about the spiritual battle. But this time, he is not writing about the external war going on between the spiritual forces of light and darkness. He is writing about an internal enemy, one that resides within us. And we all have seen that out on the YouTube street because we all have became that flesh where you a bitch. Oh, I can't stand her. Or forget him. Or her tata stink. Or her hair ain't comb. Or she got crooked teeth. Or he got a left eye. Yeah, that's that. That's where we talk about that flesh of you. That flesh of you. Yeah. As if we not know what we do. But we do. But we all out here want to talk all this yingy yangy talk about, oh, well, you, and I'm this, and I'm of the God, and the God said, and and it's the same tongues that fix their mouth to do so as they fall under the umbrella or they hide behind the wall of Jesus. We're going to do this first. But it's okay because now I can run back here and start with the Jesus and the God and the Jesus and the God. Huh? Nah. Pap would never do. Nah. Ain't gonna happen. I know what I do. There ain't no need of me going and running up. And help me God, and help me God, and help me God, and help me God, and help me God. I know what I did. I'm sorry. I'm to go on. Go on. I know what I did. I ain't finna cover it up. No, not about that. No, it ain't gonna happen. One resides within us. Writing about an internal enemy, one that resides within us, he writes, for thou we walk in the flesh. We are not waging war according to the flesh. For the weapons of our warfare are not of the flesh, but have divine power to destroy strongholds. We destroy arguments and every lofty opinion raised against the knowledge of God, and take every thought captive to obey Christ. Let that one sink in. 2 Corinthians. Paul declares that he walks in the flesh, referring to living in his mortal condition in the world as a human being with all the limitations and weakness that it entails. Yet, while he lives in the flesh, he asserts that he does not wage war. That reminds me of Atmos. Came out earlier. You don't do this stuff. I'm not with this stuff. I am of this person. I am of this person. But yet then call a man a predator. Calls a man a pregnant. But he says that he does not engage in these type of wage wars. But he did. I side-eyed it. Like, what? This assertion is the same as what he said in Ephesians 6, where he stated that he does not wrestle against flesh and blood. Paul is clarifying that even though he lives in the physical world, that the context of his personal warfare is not oriented toward the flesh. But that man did that. He did it. Paul clarified that even though he lives in the physical world, we live in the physical world. The context of his personal warfare is not oriented toward the flesh, human enemy, but they do it out here. They go against totally the way Paul says that he's out here in the physical world. They do it out here though. They go towards the human flesh out here. Tongue is dangerous. And I've used mine. To protect or to defend me. I don't even know if it was right or if it was wrong to that extent to do so, to still say that, oh, I'm a good person, but I know that there has to be some type of defense mechanism. Don't know if it made me this evil one, or if I'm going to hell to say these things to defend me. I don't know. I have to wait and see. We have all likely had a conflict with another person at some point in our lives, and we probably responded verbally or physically to their aggression, or their responses to ours if we were the instigator. It is typical human behavior to respond in this way. That's what this tells me, okay? Because I've done some responding. If they say something to you, you say something back. If they push you, you push them back. Such a behavioral response is expected from most people because of the view of the world, of our world, is dominated by how we see things and our nature tendency to the understanding the world by what we see with our eyes, conditioned. We become conditioned, learned behavior. You do it, I'm going to do it. It's learned behavior. Whether if it's we try, the only thing that we have to do is to decipher whether if we're manifesting the right or the wrong way. Which way do you want to do this? Do you want to be right about it? Do you want to be wrong about it? That's it. Thank you, prayer, because that's a fact. We struggle with it. We do. This is a similar to problem that Paul is addressing in the 2 Corinthians 10. However, the issue here is different than the Ephesians 6. In the 2 Corinthians 10, is responding to his circumstances of being slandered by some detractors who desire to undermine his ministry and authority in the eyes of the Corinthian believers. In Corinthia, there was some who wanted to discredit Paul as an apostle, which I've done. I didn't discredit that apostle over there. I did. As I'm like, holy cow. Holy cow. Atmos like, whoa. Because his perception when Atmos first came out, he just kind of made his opinion. He was sitting neutral, and I was, whatever, he was this or that, Team Chaos. He didn't, really go into deep about being Team Chaos. He was just sitting neutral. Then, of course, he got persuaded or whatever, showed some different things or whatever. Then he became Team Truth. That Apostle Paul. Yeah. There were some who wanted to discredit Paul as an apostle and diminish the effect and influence of his teachings. The natural responses would be for Paul to verbally attack the people. That was his natural response. Attack Angela. He came back out cursing like a bull. Yeah, he did. The natural... it has some words. He was upset. He was pretty upset with Angelo because they felt that they were deceived. And because they were protecting them. They were standing up for Angelo Clary and them rights, y'all. They was on it. But if they felt deceived now, felt that they were lied to. You had us put our neck out here for you. When you and your wife or the mother of Azrael was out here doing all this stuff, so I can understand Atmos' anger. He's bitter. Like you got us out here lying for you, dude. Like I'm not a liar. I ain't finna do this type of element. What are you doing? Oh, he was pissed, y'all. The natural responses would be for Paul to verbally attack these people and malign their character, just like they were attempting to do him. But this is not how Paul responds. Well, Paul did respond. Why does Paul declare that he does not wage war according to the flesh against these human opponents who are causing this strife and conflict with him in the Corinthian church? Aren't they all also humans living in the flesh like him? Indeed, they are. But Paul's contention is not with those individuals themselves, though. They pose a physical threat to him. Rather, Paul sees his opponents as the strongholds and arguments which they were raising against him. Paul is drawing on military imaginary here to paint the metaphor of a warfare, to describe how he is engaged in a type of combat with these human distractors. and their defaming criticism. The strongholds that Paul speaks of are not actual places like castles or fortress or even the people themselves. Rather, they represent the false accusations. You feel me? The false accusations. The reason why I say that is because under Jennifer Bonjean's findings that allowed her to come with a motion for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to prepare himself to proceed to the appellate court. You had all of these people that is what they call on the other side, right? Those are strongholders. They love the arguments, and they love to stand behind each other, representing nothing but false accusations. They have no proof. They're not the judge, the trial, the jury, the prosecutors. Why do we listen? Why do we even listen? Yes, I guess it's good to hear some opponents, ridicule here and there. But do you listen to it to the extent to where now it brainwashes you to get you to change your mind without even this man ever even being heard in a courtroom? Well, Atmos did that. Atmos did that. He left. I believe you guys now. And there was not even no court proceedings against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly just of yet. All of the evidence or whatever had not even came out just of yet. But Drunken Larry did. And Drunken Larry was preaching and preaching and preaching, and he represented a lot of false accusations, and they believed it. And Atmos was, okay, I switched sides. He's a predator. That's what it did. That's what it is. Paul further clarifies that these strongholds are the arguments and every lofty opinion that his opponents raised up against the knowledge of God, which he is proclaiming. While Paul was facing specific verbal attacks from local opponents, more generally, the meaning of the strongholds that are raised against the knowledge of God is of any type of argument or concept that exalts itself above the knowledge of God, thereby giving the devil a secure place of influence in the individual's thought life. I have to stop it there, because what you are seeing now is a prime example of how Mr. Bookham emphasizes on a lot of ridicule or accusations of what he presumes to know, of his teachings to teach you. This is what Bookham teaches you guys, that I am the knowledge of God, in a sense. I know the freaking truth. I am the beholder of this goddamn story of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's life. But then he comes out, he exalts it, he makes himself above the knowledge of God. He also, Devin, is giving you the devil in a secure place to influence an individual thought of life, his thoughts. Believe me, get in my head. I want y'all here with me. Come here. Come here. Might as well put the KKK coat on, the mask on. Come here. And that's what I mean by when I always ask my mom what's happening to the world out here. It's like, and her answer is, well, they done left God. Even the demons will confess. They definitely will. But let's move on. That little part right there, that's what that reminds me of. The need to wage war against these strongholds in our minds is necessary because they affect every aspect of our lives. Love Joyce Meyer. I read a lot of her books. States in her book, The Battlefield of the Mind, your life will not get straightened out until your mind does. There's a battle raging inside of us to secure residency in our hearts, from which manifests the way we think and the choices we make. Now, I don't know how Atmos came up to make that choice, for sure. It's allegedly. I don't know how he did it, but something in him manifested him to come out to say, you know what, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is a pedophile. What did that to him? What? Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly He's still of human flesh. Don't let the flesh be the judge. Let your God be the judge of it all. He's the one with the knowledge. He's the one with the power. He knows, like, if that's what Mr. Kelly is, and you let God only know. That's between him and God, not flesh. I don't know. I don't get it. The battle of the mind. Your life will not get straightened out until your mind does. There's a battle raging inside of us to secure residency in our hearts, from which manifests the way that we think and the choices that we make. Jesus said, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Out of the abundance of the heart. When it's good. When it's good. If it's bad, if it's black, if it's tainted, if it's toxic, if it's blue, don't speak it. Shut it down. Shut it down. If it ain't abundantly good here, what the hell are you speaking bad here? Even if it is abundantly good here, which we know that everybody should be, why do we speak it bad here? I don't know. It's crazy, but we do. What is given territory to dwell in our hearts will ultimately influence how we think and then what we say. To this end, Meyer, she exhorts that we must think about what we're thinking about. Think about what we're thinking about. Makes sense. I try to practice that. I really, really tried to practice that. Through the whole episodes that you guys were seeing out here, I would try that. And I always put out here, I am time in preparation. I'm time in preparation. I don't just, because you done said something or whatever, oh, here I come. Let me put on my armor suit. No, I have to do exactly what I was taught. I think about what I'm about to think. I'm thinking about what I'm thinking about. Well, do I say this or do I not? Then it's left up to me by flesh. You know what? I know I am upset. I'm going to drop this heat. I'm going to drop this smoke. But you think that I haven't thought about it already? I haven't thought about it. We harbor and accept in our hearts. We cannot be different toward the thoughts that we harbor and accept in our hearts, which a whole lot of us go against. Because we all harbor it. We do. But the minute this comes open, oh yeah, our thoughts doesn't even matter anymore. What we harbored doesn't matter anymore. Because we live on that an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth campaign. We on that campaign. I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga, we on that campaign. Yeah. My mom says we done left Jesus long time ago. So it's like we're fighting our own demons. We're fighting our own battles. Even the demons will confess. To battle these sort of attacks, Paul clarifies that the means of fighting against them are not weapons of the flesh. This means that no physical weapons are suitable and appropriate to engage this enemy. And right now, when it comes to across the street over there, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has become their enemy. They are very, 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 very angry with him up until the point to where they only have one word for him, and that is calling him a predator. They're calling him this predator. And it clearly says here, though, clarify that the means of the fighting against him are no weapons. And that's where they conjure up how that saying goes, no weapons performed against me shall prosper, right? But they have developed and formed a powerful tongue of a weapon. They're calling this man a pedophile. All because of the information they have read, they've been heard. They have not been there in his bedroom. They will not accept the fact of this being consensual sex, the legal age. It was not coerced. They don't care. They're only looking at the fact that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly was well over 21 years of age, has a beard, has a mustache. Oh my God, he was too old. This old ass man, these young ass girls, he's a predator. Figure it out. Figure it out. But God behold, if it was announced out here That whole teen group over there had to bring their whole freaking family generation up in a courtroom. Let's just think about this. And they got to come over here and show these courtroom of when you met this person. How old were you? When did you get married to this person? Look at the age difference in the freaking marriages that they probably have in their own front yard. And then stand up there to try to justify some shit about why you have this age differences. Most of them gonna say, "Well, he didn't make him come. He didn't force him to do this. He wasn't abusive. He didn't take a phone from them." Them the only excuses that they're gonna have to describe and explain to the courtroom of why this age difference of love has happened in their family. But they don't want to accept the fact of the age difference that happened amongst Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and the girls being legally and consenting to be around him. They just want to call him a pedophile. Shit is crazy. This means that no physical weapons are suitable and appropriate to engage in this enemy. Instead, the weapons he knows will be effective against this threat poses divine power to destroy the strongholds of his opponents, which means that what is good for the goose is going to be good for the scandal. Sweep around your own front door. You better hope it's clean. You better hope it's clean, and you better hope that you have not done, or nobody in your family have not done remotely nowhere near of what you people are accusing and calling this man of what you're doing, of what you're doing. We're talking about the spiritual warfare of it now. Since I'm learning it now. I'm learning this stuff. Makes plenty sense to me now. I just had to go see what it was. Because some things be sounding scary. Some things make sound like, you better not touch this. Some things I'm careful about what you touch. Some things I'm careful about what I want to put up here. Yeah, you had nightmares and stuff. Some things will help you clean up your act when you know you're doing wrong. And I might not want to clean up my act today. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, let me see this. I don't know. It's crazy. You can read some stuff and to dwell on you. Be like, okay, oh wow, this is powerful, man. I can't do this. I can't be doing this. You know what I mean? And I might not be ready to not do this. So some things I'll be like, I can't read. I can't touch it. And maybe that's probably why I do struggle with the power of the Bible, because I know it's some things in there that's going to teach me and tell me to not do this. But because I am a sinner and I I was born under that umbrella of being a sin, I can't do it. I can't do it. I just have to just know that I have common sense. I know that. But picking up that Bible is telling me that, you know what, you're going to cherish and you're going to follow every freaking scripture and rule. And I know that there is going to attempt to try to make me a perfect person. And I can't be a perfect person. I'm full of mistakes. I'm full of them. I'm sorry. You're going to call me a bitch, and I'm going to call you a bitch back. But I can't pick the Bible up, because the Bible says, turn the other cheek, and I'm sorry. I'm born a freaking sinner. I'm going to tap your ass back. And then I'm going to go ask, oh, forgive me, God. I didn't sin. I'm going to have to just believe in the beholder up there that he says that he'll just forgive us for our sins. And that's going to get me through the pearly gates. Other than that, I can't pick it up like some of those that do. I watched a lot of pastors and things all on the YouTube, and I watch how they picked it up. You got one out here preach the Holy Ghost and doing all kind of sexual shit. Are you kidding me? Okay, but the believer, let's go on. Instead of the weapon he knows will be effective against this threat, possesses divine power to destroy the strongholds of his opponents. 4. The believer needs these weapons to fight against these strongholds so that we do not allow arguments and concepts that are against the knowledge of God to find a place to dwell within us. Since the weapons of our warfare are not fleshy, physical, but are spiritual weapons endued with the divine power, what we speak. What sort of weapons with divine power does Paul have in mind when he says this? Well, let me see, because I'm learning this stuff with you guys. I'm learning. And, I'm learning. In this list of armor of God, Ephesians 6:11 through 17, all of the pieces equipped are defense except one, the sword of the Spirit. Paul identifies the sword of the Spirit as the Word of God. Well, the Word of God is God's revelation. And God's revelation has been preserved for us in Scripture. So is he telling me that, because, hold on, all of the pieces of the equipment are defense except one, which is the sword of the Spirit. And the Spirit is of God, right? Is that what he said? He's the sword. It's the Spirit. He identifies the sword of the Spirit. And in order to identify the Spirit, we know that it is written in these books of these scriptures. So the Word of God is whatever the scriptures are written. And as long as we're practicing that will become of God's, our revelation. Is that what he's saying? And God's revelation, it was preserved, written for us to divulge ourselves in. We learn it, we practice it, we preach it, and that's how we become preserved for us in the Scripture. The Scripture has the power to defeat the stronghold and arguments and concepts of our enemy by being able to demonstrate whether they are in agreement or in opposition to the knowledge of God on the same level. On the same level. Hi, Boom Boom. How are you? How you doing? How you doing, girl? We're just having some fun over here, kicking it, studying it, laughter, just the usual, and staying out of trouble. That's it. Staying out of trouble. I know I might be in a little trouble today. You know my commentary causes just a little trouble. You say those are false prophets that will answer to God on his time when that day comes. Okay, got that. Got that. So I understand that. Am I doing okay, prayer? Because I'm learning this stuff, girl. I'm learning it. Either you're going to stand or you're going to sit down when the time comes, okay? That's what it all boils down. Okay, so I'm learning it. Okay. This is interesting, y'all. The author of the Hebrews describes how Scripture is an effective and it is an essential weapon for fighting the spiritual battle that take place within each of us. So, I'm going to stop just for a second. That's good, and I hope you heal up just well, girl. You're going to be running pretty soon. Dropping it low again, girl. You're going to be doing it. You get there. Ain't nothing old but clothes. So, when I hear them, and they would, they speak about these are the ops, right? Because the ops are always saying, at some point of time, they always say, well, Mr. Kelly has to, take it to God. He had to take it to God. And then God this, and he got to do it with God. But yet then here it says that, and God's revelations, it has been preserved for him in the Scripture. So if this is preserved for us in the Scripture, right? That includes all of us in flesh. Then why do these people feel the need that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly owes them, the flesh, any goddamn reasonable explanation about why he what is in the situation that he's in? Why do they feel that? When I'm sitting here saying that it's preserved for us in the Scripture. All he needs is the Scripture, not the human flesh. He doesn't owe anybody out here no explanation. And they sit over there and talk about, well, if he would do this, he hasn't done this. He hasn't repented. He hasn't admitted this. To who? To whom does he have to admit it to? That's my question. Who does Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has to admit anything to other than his God, his way, his time is his? Now, we can turn the table, right, and ask, have these people done it? Have these people on the opposite side actually came out to tell you why some of them like Eve and Eve? Have they? Have they given you an explanation why you got a cooter rooter licking on a cooter rooter? When I know I'm sitting right here and I can open this Bible up and they said that we were born under the umbrella of Adam and freaking Eve. Somebody need to explain that to me. When you people decide to come forth and expose what the way you are in life to the world, when we know that it is not of God, then I go sit myself down and go be like, well, okay, Mr. Kelly, maybe you need to tell us because they finally done come clean themselves. But as long as all these people out here stay dirty behind the word of what this book says that we should be doing, don't ask another human flesh to appease you, to satisfy you. And when it says here is that he only have one person to take his woes and his woes to. Take it to the scripture so that is the word of God is in God's revelation. Take it to the scripture. Preserve it in the scripture. Read the scripture of the Bible and let that change you and bring it to God. But for some reason, these people want it brought to them. They want Mr. Kelly to bow down on his knees and vocally hit a microphone in the courtroom to say that I did this, I did that, I did this, and I did that. Where, y'all? Where? Only in the goddamn human nature, human flesh. Only in the human people. That should be crazy. The author of the Hebrews described how Scripture is an effective and essential weapon for fighting the spiritual battle taking place within each other. For the Word of God is living and active, sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing the division of soul and of spirits and joints and marrow, and discerning the thoughts and intentions of the heart. That's in the Hebrews. The reason we need to wield Scripture as a weapon against arguments and ideas we hear in the world is because we cannot judge the things accurately by the sight of our nature eyes. I gotta pause it there because now I'm gonna have to take just that little piece right there and associate it to Cousin Levi just for a second. Just for a second, I noticed that he likes to open up his sermon with a whole bunch of biblical scriptures or verses or storylines about his life. And that's just me, okay? Because it says here that you need to wield scriptures as a weapon against arguments, which is what he does. He will throw it out there, and the God has said, and we gonna do, and the mighty Lord can do, and we shall do this. But that baby killer and that demonic freaking over in the... Somebody better explain to me how those two get mixed up. How you do that? How does that work? How does that work? I'm confused. How is it that you get to open up the doors of the church using the will scripture as your weapon that they says is capable of having two-sided swords to it? Two-sided, okay, so, thank you, boo, because you did it. Two-sided swords, Sodom and Gomorrah. Two-sided. I'm going to hit you with the good, and then I'm going to tear your ass up with the bad. Man, that's like making Kool-Aid with mud. I can't figure it out. I'm sitting there going, I ain't never heard no pastor point out somebody in the back of the church that God is good and we gonna make it to the promised land and the Jesus and how Lord thank you. Miss Susie back there, you know I see your pussy. Why they do that at? I'm like, good Lord, this is crazy. We cannot judge things accurately by the sight of our natured eyes. We must have spiritual eyes to see. That third one up there. We got to have ears to hear, and we all working with third ear, 3, 4, 5 ears out here. I'm just saying, you ain't never seen no Pastor Shannon open the ceremony, open the church, open the doors of the church with God, and thank you, Jesus, hallelujah, Jesus can work it out, and then all of a sudden he's scanning the congregation, he looking, and then he see Miss Susan back, Miss Susan with the pussy out. Where they do that at? What church? But that's how he does his. He'll do all of that, Solomon, Gomorrah, and da-da-da, and next thing you know, and the baby killer over there. What? Like, where we get that from? We talked about that. Blasphemy. I mean, I'm alert. We talked about that in a commentary a long time ago. Yes, we did. I'll be cracking up. I'll be like, okay, Levi. One minute I got to move on this side of his church and pull out the fan. Pull out the fan. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Yes, Lord. And then I'm, okay, switching subjects now, right? Okay, me going over to this side of the church. Because now he over there talking some dirty shit now. That's crazy. When you have a church that 1 minute you got to decide what side I'm going to sit on. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not to hold my finger up. Let me excuse myself from this church because this man got me confused about the Holy Spirit. Like, what's going on in this church here? What's going on in this church? I don't know. And the only thing that you can do so that you don't become amiss to it, you got to remove yourself. You got to remove yourself. Toxic, blasphemy. Thank you, boo. That's why you can't go nowhere. Blasphemy. I got it. See that? Each one teach one. That's why I love y'all. Y'all love me because y'all be having me y'all hold me down with. Y'all know that I'm sitting up here and Shannon to put that whole goddamn word together and looking all crazy to me, blasphemy. And now she breaks it down as blasphemy. Blasphemy. What blasphemy? He went all into the ing, the ed, and the isms. You know I'm gonna mess it up. You know I'm gonna mess it up, Shannon. Scripture is a spiritual weapon, and we must arm ourselves. So he's armed. He's armed in the spiritual category. He's armed with it. He gonna fight you with the spiritual. Thank you, beauty. We must arm ourselves with it in order to engage and dismantle the attacks of the enemy upon our minds. They could pray and laughing at me too. I don't care. The word of God has the power to discern whether the thoughts and the intentions of our hearts are against the knowledge of God or in accordance with the knowledge of God. Scripture has the capacity to be divinely empowered weapon because it contains spiritual truth. So is it saying that predominantly most of the things that he says sound so truthfully because he mixes it with a lot of the spiritual truth? Is that how he's getting by with the things that he says? And I'm talking about the cousin Levi. If that makes sense to you guys. Is that how he's getting by? Because he's mixing the spiritual truth with some of his bad behavior? Is that what it is? So, I don't know. People are overlooking the bad behavior of it. And they're possessed and holding him down because he can speak some of the spiritual litigation of truth. Is that what he does? I don't know. Scriptures of truth. It's weird. Scripture has a capacity to be divinely empowered weapon because it contains spiritual truth. And the only way to fight the spiritual battle that is taking place inside of us is to counterattack with a weapon that can judge which arguments and ideas are right and which ones are wrong. Only then can we prove that is true in a unison with the knowledge of God, and thereby bring every thought captive to obey Christ. You say you was attended, girl. I think I'd rather go to the Medea church with you too. I'd rather go to that one. A lie doesn't become truth. Wrong doesn't become right, and evil doesn't become good just because it's accepted by a majority. I like that. A lie doesn't become the truth. A wrong doesn't become right, and a evil doesn't become good just because it's accepted by a majority, which is the go along, get along things, who forces things out there as a group. As a group. I'm like, remember, it used to be the angel, so he know the Bible just as well also be where, okay, lady. And that's why I be having that eye right up here, lady. It be sitting right up here, wide open, girl, and one in the back of my head, because you never know what's coming up from behind you. So you got to have that one peeping out for you too. Much learning does not teach one to have understanding. And that's it for that. I'm trying to understand. Much learning does not teach one to have understanding. You say if you don't know the word, and if you don't even look up scriptures for yourself, you will be a part of the group of the sheep that will be led to slaughter. I believe that. I believe that. So I do. You say you doing good, Sister Pat. Shut up, Shed. You hear Teddy up there? Amen, amen. I just wanted to just bring some of that to you guys, because it just kind of laid on me for a minute. I just like you guys, where I like being a part of this. I like learning all of this. I like hearing different people perceptions and things like that. So it will take me, into a different space to try to understand the different personalities that I've decided to jump in and be a part of, as far as listening and all of that stuff. I made this choice, but for me to understand clearly, like, what is really going on, like, who are these people? Why do these people do these things? Not that I have not ever seen it or been around it. It's just been a long time. I've always have been around, really good-hearted people, even through their bad triumphs, even through the bad of the worst of the things. I've never, engaged, with people that has all, their tongue is fixated. It's just fixated. And I'm sitting here, and you have the opportunity to see somewhat of their world, their life by their tongue. You can tell. And I'm sitting here going, wait a minute now. Rebecca goes with Rebecca, and Bill goes with Bill, and you on this type of freaking, like, you get high all day, like you drunk all day. How do you fix? How? I can't understand it. I can't understand it. That nigga's a predator. That nigga's a predator. Okay, but you're a weed head. Not only does Mr. Kelly need help, like you need AAA or something. And then the excuse, we don't kill you. We don't kill you. Does something to motherfuckers. Like, I see a whole bunch of people just crazy. They only now see things one way. Their way. That's what I call the weed heads. Weed heads, to me, once they get so much of it or whatever, they're always right. You can't tell me nothing. It's my law, my rule, my way. What? gonna be like, I ain't know Deacon Pap has taught y'all that doesn't read the word. I don't. I promise you. And my Bible is next to my bed. I always thought I would use my Bible as a weapon, like when somebody try to break in and they run up on me, I would be able to hold the Bible up and it'll stop them. But I ain't never really opened it up like that to study it, to align my books together and with the scriptures. Now I do open it up, beauty. I might take I'll be like, oh, okay, well this scripture is, it's pertaining to me. I can do that. I do some of that. I do. So whatever. But I don't know. I told you I was bored. I just wanted to do some commentary with you guys. But it is what? It's 12:23. I'm going to meet you guys back here. Shannon, I'm going to get y'all. You just watch. I'm going to get y'all. Bad Hips Levi sitting on the YouTube watching Who Have the Popular Channel, and I comment in the chat, my cousin, this is that. Just get the subscribers. So, hey, yeah, you right every day. I just don't understand. It's confusing about Angelo, what he's doing, because everybody just putting out, following through. These are channels. These are YouTube creators or bloggers or whatever, and they're going to have some things to say, especially after the motion where, oh my God, you're, the wife or the mom or the ex-wife, because I'm not sure, what they are, as far as their status. I don't know. It was exposed, and there is, that question that he wants to avoid. He doesn't want to have to answer, why did her mom, coerce her? That's who did the coercion. He doesn't want to answer to why you're covering up Alice's behavior. That's nobody wants to do. That's embarrassing. Come on, it's like, oh my God, how do we backtrack on this? How do we fix this? Because on the TV shows, none of that came out. How do we go back now if all of these media shows contact us? Do y'all think that they're avoiding the media shows? Do you think that the media shows might be? Look at prayer. No, prayer. I don't know what I'm doing. Prayer. This is like, I can't even explain it to you though, prayer. You know what I mean? This is like where you know it, but you don't know it. You know what I mean? Like, I know it. I seriously know it. I do. I don't know if it's an anointing thing that I've been running from for all my, you know what I mean? You know how when they say God puts stuff on you, right? And I think that for the majority part of my life, I fought it, prayer, if that makes sense to you. I fought it off. So I am a witness where I could raise my hand, where I know 100% that, yes, I was probably sent to do something so differently in my life. I know I was. I know it. We all have that gift. It takes a while to understand what that gift is that he has placed upon you, right? But I feel like what they're saying towards Mr. Kelly right now, right? Where they said that he is supposed to, that he's going through the spiritual warfare thing, right? Where he may have tripped up and followed against God's will. You know what I'm saying? So now we have to sit him down for a while due to disobedience. Stuff like that. You know what does that make sense to you, prayer? I feel like that sometimes. Like, I know I've been ordered up, but what was ordered up for me is like, I can see it. But that's a big job, prayer. That's a big job. And for many, many years, I can't tell you how long I fought that job. I could tell you how many Bibles that I done bought, or I done did this, and I'm opening the doors to Jehovah's Witness. I done peeped in them. I'm interested in this stuff. But I can honestly admit that myself, I was too terrified to follow that will. I didn't want that job. I didn't want that job. I don't want that job. No. The Black Tammy Faye. I am, boy, that. The Black Tammy Faye. I watch Faye, so you need to stop. So I'm like, you know what? No, God, just let me follow your will. I don't want to be out here to teach your will. I'm not going to. So I defied. I defied a long time ago, which I knew, like, okay, there's something. You could feel it. You really want to do this. You're studying this, you writing this, you picking. It was there, but I just didn't want that job. That's a big, big job. And knowing, maybe it was God testing me to see if I was going to fake through it. You know what I mean? Become that false prophet. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and pick me up. Learn me all. Do upon my will. Bring those that you know that should love me. Right? But then, at the same token, wait for me to turn around and do some against the will. I ain't finna do that. I didn't want to pick it up to betray him. I'm not finna do that to betray the world. To betray the word. Nah, that's a big job, girl. That's a big job. I already know prayer. I already know, like, no, I better not say that. Because it'll get twisted up out here. So I better not say that one. But I knew. Baby. And I knew. So I don't care, Shannon. I know the Faye is. I felt like that I had to turn his will down that was placed on me. Thank you, God. I'm glad that that you might have chosen me as one of them, but I cannot do that will. I had to be honest with God, girl. I could not do that will. Not that I didn't want to, but I knew that I wasn't going to be able to do it. I knew that you tried to manifest in me, God, to make sure that I am walking straight. I'm finna be preaching all this holy stuff, and I already knew, God, I'm messed up. I'm messed up a little bit, Jesus. I just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I wasn't picking it up to come out here to pretend that I'm going to do his will and teach this will. Now I could tell you who do. I could tell you what's heal the land, because I be over there and I listen to her when she has nobody over there. I listen to her. She is for the job. Her tongue is not out here. She's not moving up and down and differently or this or that. She ain't cussing nobody. She had the little spout about how she felt about Tasha K. You are wrong, but That one thing, I'd rather get a whooping by God for just being disobedient, for calling somebody a bee-back, not disobedient for defying and deceiving and become of deception of the Bible. I'm not, no. You don't get me. I know prayer, but I just felt like I had to give it back. I couldn't. This your job. This your job, God. This your job. This is a big job. Do you know how many people that you have that's out? Oh no. You say the people are confused, and I guarantee you none of them can repeat any of these lies that they've told us. That's true. I believe you on that one, Pap. And it would be quiet. So what do you call Angelo and his buddies in this crime? AH, big old fart brains, butt heads. You said start reading your Bible, the search of things that you want to know for yourself, that starts to and want to read, but most of all, you pray. And I get my prayer on. Honey. I pray for spiritual growth. Yep. Financial growth. Yep. Economically growth. Yep. All of it. I'm hoping for all of it too. I pray that all of it can heal. I do. It will happen when it's time. The time is right for you. The biggest thing for you is deciphering who's genuine with telling you the word. I know, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? But what do we do, Shannon? When we, wolves in sheep clothing, what do you do? They're going to be placed in front of you. I know what I do. I know what I do. When I hear all of this stuff, one ear and out the other. It ain't my fight. Something that I got to let God deal with. So these people can tell me all kind of stories. I done heard hundreds of stories, all the way from Booker, all the way from Cousin Levi. I done heard Drunken Larry's. I done heard them all. I done heard everybody freaking story. And they go in this ear and out this ear. And okay. And I be popcorn entertainment. Because at the end of the day, I know that can't nobody fix this problem about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, but through the spirit of God, of what they place upon their hearts to push forth with in the court of freaking law. That's it. That's it. Half of the people, when we get hurt, you break your leg, or people tell you, I gotta have surgery. I'm gonna go into surgery, and then I hear, a lot of people may come back and tell me, oh, you're gonna be fine, girl. It's a piece of cake. You can handle it. Okay, I hear you, but I also know that when I'm going ready to go lay on that table, it's all between what God has placed on the knowledge in the hands of the man that's going to cut me. So when I go in there, I got to hear this coming from the doctor. Not, oh, you're going to be okay. Oh, you're going to be okay. No, I'm waiting on the doctor to tell me, because I know God must have to speak to him spiritually. You make sure you don't cut something wrong. You keep her alive. Be like, I'm on that level. But it's crazy. You could personally say that you have grown in your spiritual life. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. But I also don't have to come, I don't want to be out. I don't want to publicly just tell you who my God is and how I worship and nah, that ain't going to happen. You don't realize that. But go back to the conversation that we had about your faith and growth at your speed, and do not worry. Absolutely. And I don't. I'm not. So, well, we've been talking for a while, you guys. I told y'all I was bored, and I came to entertain y'all. Let me see if I got something else up in here to show y'all before that I don't want to do on. So let me see. I think that's the only one. But shout out to Tim White. The under Fair Act usage, 107 for entertainment purpose only, and also having one of them receipts or something of. I want to show you guys how I did have that conversation with him, and how Bookham took a lot of my commentary personally. And he shouldn't have, if he had not taken it personally, that would have been on his part a reason for him to, I don't like you. See, I don't know him. So I can't fix my tongue on whether or not if I like him or not. I don't like what he does. But there's still nothing that I can do about it. He's his own self. So I like putting together skits, shows, or whatever, and he think that he was the only one. Oh no, I started off with him. I did commentary on DJ when he first came out. The shit was funny when DJ, not per se that he had to move, it was how he was moving. DJ had some lady standing downstairs waiting on the goddamn luggage thing, and DJ, I'm like, it was a roach in that hotel. Come on, y'all. And DJ left a pack of meat in the refrigerator. It was just comical ass shit like that. I'm like, and then you like literally took some shit like this seriously? But that shows you what the level of headedness people are, doing nothing. If you're going to grow, you're going to grow. You're going to grow. I did not, never have, and would have never given him that call, because I never ever planned on contacting none of these people at all. I didn't want your permission for nothing. I don't want to be on your shows. You ain't going to find me in no comments nowhere out here. No messages to any of these personal bloggers like that out here. No, I have to live my life. And I done saw the toxic behavior out here. I wish I would. Whatever game and stuff is going on out here, I'm no part of it. No part of it. I cannot be contacted on that situation at all. Never. No more. My phone, that's done. Done, you guys. I'm talking about this episode that you guys just seen play out this whole last week. It's been said, it's been announced. Move around. No more invites. None of that. Not back on my platform with it. It's done. Over with. I will not be made the goddamn or look like I'm a goddamn caboose out here or humiliated. No, that shit ain't gonna happen. No. Keep that shit over there. And that's all the way around. That's everybody. That's every single body to whom this applied to. Take me out. Whatever the fucking equation is going on, don't contact me about nothing. I don't want no messages about that shit. I don't want no emails. I don't want no nothing. It comes up. I usually just hit, and you know how it asks you, this video and the little three dots in the corner, remove. Remove from my time stream. Remove, 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 remove. Done. Done. That ain't my type of party. That ain't my type of game style. None of that shit. I wish them all well. I wish them all well. Hope they don't fall on their faces or whatever. But the only thing about it, because of the type of show that I run, oh, baby, and when there's a finale, oh, yeah, we put it out over here on the ONEPAPOOSE channel. You need one more I'm going to do my panels, Shannon. I'm gonna have my panels. I am going to be selective of who's on my panel. And since all of this shit took place with this whole argument and things about the DJ, I can't have that. I don't want that over here. It's never coming back over here. Ever. Done with that. I'm done with that whole shit. I'm done with that shit, man. My mind ain't to be played tricks on. My mind is not to be entangled into any type of goddamn confusion. I kept saying that. I'm not going to be an author of confusion of this bull crap. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. I'm bigger and better than that. No. No. You have a great day too. Coda's finally up. She wakes up at 11:30, so I'm gonna go see what she eating today. I'm gonna take care of that. I know I'm finna throw me some chili together. Look at Joy. Joy always pop in here when we get ready to leave. How you doing, girl? So I don't know. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We are on the ONEPAPOOSE channel, you guys. So that's why it's pretty, it's small over here. A lot of people ain't subscribed to this channel over here, and I kind of like it, but I decided to run it over here. Today. So, thanks for taking me out of my boredness, and remember, even the demons will confess. Remember that. Now, I think while I'm making my chili and stuff, I'm going to read this Mark 1:23 through 24. I'm going to read that. And now, if you're coming back tonight, make sure you're 18 years or older. We're having ladies' night. Bring your drink. Water, wine, apple juice, whatever. We're going to talk about the anatomy. We're going to talk about, and it's going to be fun. We're going to watch a movie. I have a video for us to watch. We're going to take some notes on it. And I'm going to see if a lot of you guys agree to disagree, right? And we have some fun with it. Find some more questions or whatever. I got to sit down and learn this other game that was sent to me. It looks fun. I'm still trying to learn that and just move my channel in a different direction away from the demonic, the craziness that goes on around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's umbrella out here. I can't do that shit, y'all. That shit's crazy. I think so, Boom Boom. I really think so. And to be honest with you, I really think, I'm starting to feel that my channel as well have to have had somewhere some type of infiltration to it. Some kind of way. Some kind of way. I believe that my channel had was up on the list somewhere for infiltration. I really do. But I could be wrong too. But I'm starting to feel like that. So I don't know. You said, did I play the video? I can't. That's Atmos video. You have to go over there and catch it. It was done 2 days ago. So that was no. That's at it's over on his live. So like I said, you got to be smart and weary out here. You know what I'm saying? So you can't play it. You don't play it. People get bitter, and because they take everything in the wrong way, they figure like, oh, you only playing this, to be negative or to hurt, when you're just trying to show things as part of your receipt about what is being said. But they don't take it like that, Goody. They just don't do that. Oh, I don't like you. She playing your shit. Strike her. Little shit like that. And I'm too grown for that, Goody. I don't even do that damn shit. You know how much time it is to sit up here just to even enjoy speaking to the people. Now you want me to go take out more time to go fill out a whole goddamn freaking document to send in to some goddamn YouTube. And mind you, let me show you how. Goody. Let's take Bookham for instance, right? Who he loves striking people, right? He'd rather do that to the people. You're welcome. It's on his channel. He rather strike the people down, right? But yet then he's sitting over there with a monetized channel where YouTube is taking taxes and all kind of shit. You want to fight them people on more of a bigger escalator, elevator. No, you want to fight them people. I'm going to hit my people all over a stupid video when he's eventually going to get paid for the views and the clicks of no matter what. And guess who gets a portion of that? Yeah, the white man. But he want to teach smart thinking. He wants to teach being smart. Why don't you go and steady try to figure out how to get these people from not taking taxes out your damn shit? How about that? You don't do that. You don't want to fight them people. Oh, no. You don't want to fight them. No. I'm going to fight my niggas. I'm going to fight my same peer out here. That's crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. Ain't worry about that. They taking your money, Bookham. They're taking your money. Yep. I just think it's petty, Goody. I always thought it was petty. Pap ain't never finna be like, oh, I'm finna strike you. That's too much time, because somebody, who finna do that? Strike for what? Especially after you have displayed it. You've received as many views as you're gonna get on it. And second of all, if it's played again on somebody else's channel, it becomes advertisement for that person, Goody. It's advertisement, because now, since I'm not telling you the whole story, the people on the channel is going to become of interest to, like, okay, just like you did, right? So it became advertisement to you, Goody. You heard me speak about somewhat of Atmos, and Atmos with the, coming out of his church shoes to the dirty shoes, right? Now you became interested in it. Well, where can I find it at? What did I say? It's over on Atmos channel. But for somehow, the black people don't think like that. They don't think like that. Just strike her. Well, use me as I'm soliciting your channel. Now, Goody gets to go over there, click on Atmos Love, which is going to give him a more view. And the longer that Goody watches his video, the longer his view is, the more his algorithm will run up. But these people don't get that shit. They don't get it. Just strike her. Strike her. Strike her. Strike me for what? The people are going to come to see what part of the video did I miss. What did I not talk about? Or what did this person did not talk about? I call it shared love out here. They call it shared, shared take a nigga down. And it's not like that. I am the only one that out of this sector or whatever that I don't get my channel shared. Nobody shares my shit. They don't talk about me. I have to raise this up myself. But then when I talk about them to help solicit, because people are going to be interested, well, they kill her. Knock her down. Yeah. Shoot upside the head. Take her channel. I'm like, whoa, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. So, but It's over there, Goody. You can check it. It's still up. He has it up, and he's going to show you the association between the motion and the transcript, and let you know how Angelo, I guess Clary, was texting him as he was reading it and stuff like that, and it's over there. And I just brought it up because I was shocked. I was like, whoa, Atmos do curse, and of course I'm comical. He was all in about me having a parking strip in my hair for a part. And when I'm sitting here looking at everybody that I know have been out here, and one for sure, you got parts in your head, you part your head. Hell, Bookham had part in his head, but they got to make a joke of it. But anyway, that's near here or there. So I just saw exactly. He's going to get your view because you are about to go be nosy like everybody else. They get mad, but out of what they say, respect, you need permission. You got to be careful, Goody, with trying to get permission. It's only a person's way of getting your information. And the minute you fall out with that person, what do they have? Stored information to find you, locate you, cease and desist, call you up, call your mama, your grandmama, all that stuff. And I don't want that goddamn kind of contact at all. So I've learned to be careful. I've learned to be careful of what I play. I've learned that I have to use, the fair acts usage on using clips of it, talking over it, talking, as a display in my commentary. I've learned all of that, but they will try. Bookham will definitely get his panties in a bunch and definitely, do it. Because, number one, he wants to rule the YouTube sectors out here. He wants to rule it, basically. And I can't understand for what. Because it doesn't matter at this point how much preaching he does, how many recruitments he get or sign up for whatever dream team that they want to. I know at the end of the day, ain't none of those people over there are going to get Mr. Kelly up out that darn jail. Not a single one of them. None. They just choose to hate and talk about and do whatever. I don't know. It's crazy. I just sit back and laugh. Really? Okay. The go along, get along bunch of people. You say you guess the Leo, they can't take. No. I'm branded, boom, boom. I'm branded Leo for life right here. I'm branded. I'm a girl. I think when I put it on there, the blood of it is just all in my blood now. I'm a full blown, I'm a Leo. I do. I be careful in the streets and the folks and their petty behavior. I'm learning. I'm learning the game. I'm learning the game. But what they have to learn about me, though, Goody, is I'm the harmless one. I'm not the one coming to look up shit or your home, take your job, do none of that shit. Now, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to make some comedy out of it. But Pap ain't coming. Pap got a whole goddamn life over here and a job and a whole and Pap ain't coming nowhere. You mean the receipts, man? I guess not. No, boo. No. You say you mean the receipts, man? Can't get. Hell no. That man ain't getting a goddamn doo-doo out the toilet seats in the NDC. Goody, you a Leo too? That's what's up. Boom Boom is a Leo. Boom Boom Leo, right? All the Leos. There's a lot of Leos. Yep, I'm a Leo, girl. I'm a Leo. That's crazy. I ain't lying though, beauty. You heard what I said? That boy can't use a receipt to go in there and pull the shit out the toilets in the NDC. They wouldn't even believe him. They wouldn't even believe him that he worked for the doo-doo remover. Ain't gonna believe him. This is full of shit. We ought to keep the doo-doo in our toilets over here. Oh, gee, you said, I know he didn't make a joke about your hair. Oh, girl. And I'm sitting here with that darn long stripping of gold hair down here, right here, every day. Girl. But see, that comes from, people just mad. You know, they mad. You got to have your jokes and stuff. I'm not, girl, please. Girl, please. Do you understand that I understand the concept of not having a part in people's heads? Yeah, I mean, if you go plop a wig on it, the wig, you can't get a part. They just don't have parts. I don't care how. But I just laugh, girl. I be laughing my ass off at they got their kindergarten ass roses that they be having. Like, step your game up. Yeah, put some grease in your hair. You fuck right. I might put a little dab of moisturizer in my head. I am nigga. I am born from under the umbrella of the motherland. What the hell you talking about? My ancestors. Don't you remember when they shit went dust to dawn? When the big ass plaits and shit? I'm born, and your dusty ass as well is born up under that umbrella. Genetics. DNA. DNA just ain't started from my mother and my dad. DNA done dragged all the way back from 1909. Where everybody hair out here used to look like corn on a cob. But now, all of a sudden, if you ain't looking at this way, and if you ain't doing this, and your hair done thin here, and you, girl, and you want me to sit out here and argue with somebody who wants to argue with me about some goddamn hair braids, and you doing yours in the kitchen too. Huh? You know what? I'm gonna have to put a name out here because y'all done took me there. I watched a video. I think it was of the truth. I think that's her name, right? The truth, right? You know, the one that says that I go with Uncle Ruffus and Uncle Buffus and I'm on crack and shit, right? I sat up here, you know, I no shade. I'm like, hold up. There's parts in the hair. These people that literally done talked about you, right? There's parts in the hair. And then I had to look down at her brain. I had to look at her. I'm like, now, call me stupid, slap me if I'm silly. Well, my golly, that sure does look like you did those in the kitchen. I ain't lie. Go check out the video. I ain't lie, y'all. And I'm like, well, okay. That clearly looks like that goddamn $5.99 pack of hair up the street at Uncle Ruffus gas station. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. But had the nerves, the audacity to talk about me. Not only that, you had the other one that came out. And papping the hair and the papping and the hair. Takes the scarf off and tells the people, oh, but don't mind, because I'm not done with the bag. Found an excuse for hers to be okay to talk about me, but it was no better than mine. This is the shit that be making me laugh. If you're going to at least roast me on my braids, like you could have literally waited until you finished the whole head. Make it make fucking sense out here. Finish the head and then come fucking roast me because you left the loophole open. Now I get to roast you on your bald-headed ass, half-done ass fucking head. You see how that works? These people literally have no goddamn roasting skills, y'all. They have no roasting skills. They leave themselves open. And before you try to roast me, you got to have your I's dot and your T's crossed. You got to go and fact check. You got to go make sure that everything that you're about to roast about me ain't happening to you. Because when I come back, I'm going to double down so hard on your ass, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Bye-bye, prayer. Bye-bye. Thank you, Lord. Thanks for helping me, too. Thank you, hon. But I'm just saying. Exactly, Mama. I don't get it. They speak on it as if none of them has ever indulged into doing your hair and it's not going to be as perfect as a salon. I'm money savvy. And if I'm not lazy or whatever, my goal is to just make it decent. I braided these up. Look at that. I braided these up. I can braid. I braided my braids up. Now, I don't know who braided the shrews. See why I can't pick that Bible up, y'all? See that? Just like that. You've been waiting on the giggles. I don't know who braided that damn girl head up. I mean, to be honest, I almost thought goddamn cat braided this. I don't know. I was like, oh, did the cat? I mean, at least she could say Teddy did bands. Teddy did a good goddamn job. You see the formation of that? You see that? You see that? I looked at hers. I was like, damn. It looked like Sylvester the cat got hold of that shit. Did you see? Go look at it. Go look at it. Y'all all gotta look. Look at the smoothness of that. Yeah. I'm looking at her shit. It was, what the fuck's going on? I said, well, okay, we get the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she just twisted that in there for a quick second. People don't like to sweat their hair out, doing sexual, having some sex or something. Maybe she's finna have a sex or some shit. I don't know. But I'm sitting here. Here's the part about here. This is a kicker right here, right? Now, mind you, that the people that talks about you, right? They done looked at her hairstyle. They did. The get along, go along guy. Now, my shit to them will be messed up. It'll be fucked up. I'm gonna talk about mine. But because it's the get along, go along gang, they gonna act like that they didn't see them fucked up braids over there. Pop, you ain't shit. They don't act like they don't see that shit. They act like, They don't want to hurt her feelings. That's our buddy. We can't talk about her. Why the fuck not? Because her braids was fucked up. Oh, that's how you know who real. Now, if the truth and I was BFFs, we was BFFs. If we were. And Beauty and the truth come over here knocking on the door, needing to borrow some shit, because she one of them neighbors that's gonna always need to borrow some shit. The truth. Who fucked your braids up? But that is because I'm cool with her like that. I'm gonna have to be honest with her. I'm gonna have to be honest with you. Girl, sit down and go on, let me touch your braids up for you, girl. Your braids a little fucked up there. But because they homies from Wyoming, she gets a pass. You say two things come with the age that you don't have no control over, and that's the older you get, absolutely unique. I done seen my grandmother go through it, and I done seen other people, families go through it, but that's the only way that they know how to roast is appearance. It's appearance. It just happens. You live on through it, girl. You live on through it. You say you could do hella hair, so why pay a stranger to make your hair fall out and add me to go to jail? Girl, ain't but you. No, and now with everything in the recession out here, and they know that people has to stay beautified up, right? What they do? Jack the prices up on you. Beauty salon, then they want what, almost $150, $250 to even blow out your damn wig. They want $250 to stitch it to your scalp. And have you coming out looking like $1 million for a month, and now you got to go back and redo it again. You getting prettier and they getting richer. And they getting richer until your ass run out of money and got to skip the next month and then just go ugly for 30 days. When you could just have been all naturally like this. I ain't got no words. I ain't got no worries. I ain't got no worries. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm good with just needling my skin, searing it up, and tightening this up, and keeping that tooty tatty clean. That's it. That's all. I ain't come out here to work my hard ass money knowing that ain't no chance that I'm ever gonna be trying out to be in a Hollywood motherfucking movie. I'm just living in the old free land of America, the green land, just like the rest of y'all. And you want me to go pay almost $600 a month, $600 a month for beautiful medication. Beautiful medication. I drop my heels on. I got my minks. I got all that shit. I got all that shit. I'm just living. When I'm ready to go out, I know hey, I do it up. I have jewelry. I have all that shit. But will I now just keep at this age going out there to shit? I ain't Beyonce. Beyonce don't have a problem dropping $4,000 on a new hair weave touch up every month. But you'll have people over here, because they fancy with it. They fancy with it, yeah. They got to show you up. You go ahead. You go ahead. I was laughing. I kid y'all not. I was like, all right, the truth got kitchen braids. The truth got parts in her head. Ops. What y'all ain't gonna tell her to touch that up some? Cause them braids was fucked up. Them braids look like Sylvester the fucking cat got hold to them. And that's a fact. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sylvester the cat went just braiding that shit up. I was like, damn, that kept the fuck that shit up, girl. I was busting up. Talk about your house and your home and all of that damn shit, right? Just so happened I'm like, okay, wow, beautiful kitchen, beautiful late, cabinets, everything, right? I'm looking at it, right? Shout out to the truth for having a very nice, beautiful kitchen. But had I wanted to roast on her shit, I would definitely say somebody done fucked up. You don't go and refurbish a beautiful kitchen like that. Beautiful. I'm looking at the hardware. I'm like, okay, her shit good. Well, why the fuck did they leave that $300 looking ass refrigerator in there? I got a problem. Then threw the whole fucking kitchen off. I got a problem. See how I can fuck that up? See how I can roast on that shit? Don't leave a fucking loophole for me. I'm gonna look for it. I'm good at fucking roasting. And she in there with the old fashionable non-ice cube maker motherfucking refrigerator. Yep, the old white one. Just fuck the whole kitchen up. And she got the refrigerator where that bitch needs to just be down in the basement somewhere, silhouetting, holding nothing but fucking beer in it. And she had a drunken Larry refrigerator. Shoot the goddamn architect of the kitchen. Shoot the architect. Get rid of him. That motherfucker left. I mean, the hardware costs more than the goddamn refrigerator. And that's some fucked up shit. That's some Now, had she had that badass Samsung, I think Boom Boom got one. With the thing on the door, I ain't even got one yet. When I upgrade my kitchen, then I'm gonna upgrade the refrigerator. Right now, my refrigerator is equivalent to what the style of the kitchen is. It's on that level. It's on that price range of it, right? It's cool, right? But the truth had hardware in there, y'all, cost more than motherfucking refrigerator. I was like, this motherfucking yeah. But these are the people that will come out here and talk about you, not knowing that they're going to one day show they damn flaw. And good Lord, if you done tried to tap on Pap, baby, I'm going to come back on that flaw. That shit cracked me up. That shit is crazy as hell. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Whatever. Yeah, maybe next year, once you do the upgrade, she'll have the whole televised Samsung video on there where you can type in if you're going to be needing some tomatoes by Wednesday and watch YouTube from your motherfucking TV, from your refrigerator. Fucked it up. They fucked your kitchen up, the truth. They fucked it up. Now, call your landlord, because we know it's a rental. So you only using some shit. That's why you got to keep it extra clean over there. Call your landlord. Tell your landlord that Papoose says to upgrade your goddamn refrigerator. See what your lease says. Because you probably able to ask for something like that like every year. Even though they going to jack your rent up about $50 to $100 to recoup their money back. And you telling people you want a much fancier one. Because her kitchen fancy as hell. I have to give her that. You can't take away something that is there. Her kitchen fancy is beautiful. Fucked it up and got all this beautiful brown work. You know, nice. I zoom in, looking at the hardware and shit. Like, okay, this is nice. You know, I like stealing people ideas. You know, that's something I steal your shit quick. I'm like, let me go see if I can find this because I like that hardware, you know. I like that. And then turn around to the camera, look, what's that white shit? Man, is this goddamn got a 1929 Frigidaire up in here? Or ice box. That she had one of the refrigerators where the grandmama tell you, wreck on in there, give me one of them apples out that ice cooler. It's in there. I know it's in there, goddammit. Pull open that bottom drawer and then hurry up, close that Frigidaire. That's the type of refrigerator. But now you see how petty that shit is. Just petty as hell. But they like to be petty on me, y'all. They like to be. I seen your refrigerator, boom boom. Your refrigerator is cold as fuck, girl. It's cold as hell. When I like it so much, I go inside of Best Buy and play with the bitch all the time till I look at that price tag. I'm going to tell them motherfuckers, hook that refrigerator up because I'm going to start coming over here watching TV and getting me some free motherfucking ice. That refrigerator damn near about $4,800. I'm going to tell Best Buy, I'm on my way over. Can y'all please hook up that motherfucking Samsung? I got my little fold-away chair and have that ice maker run. I'm going to sit there and watch some of y'all shit before I decide if I want to buy that $5,000 ass motherfucking refrigerator. I ain't lying. I love going up in there in Best Buy, girl, or all them stores. Girl, I'll be in there like I'm straight finna buy some shit and walk out. Spend the whole day. I'm coming through a whole hour pressing buttons and doing a whole bunch of shit. Go over there to the television section in Best Buy, flip channels and shit, catch all my TV shows before I leave up out there, bitch. I think this one TV Best Buy got up there for the 8K, right? 8K. It was like $12,000 or something like that. But I'm coming in here every day and watch this crispy, clear blue water ass LED 8K TV right up there on y'all shit. When I go home, I'm going to sleep. I want the TV too, y'all. It's so bad. Beautiful TV. It's an 8K. I ain't lying. You say you got that fridge, don't know how it work, none of that shit. The kids showed you a little bit. I can imagine, because it's a lot of pressing and button, but like Boom Boom said, it's Wi-Fi. You can do this and you can do that. But y'all got to keep it real, though, Boom Boom. Keep it real, Boom Boom. Boom Boom. You only bought the damn refrigerator because it was just pretty, right? It was just pretty, wasn't it, Boom Boom? Keep it real. It's just like, that's how we shop for cars, Boom Boom. Women, we don't give a fuck what's in the engine. We don't care how much air is in the tire. We going because it was pretty. I'm going to pay for all that money because it's so pretty. That's what we do. I'm a different breed now, though, baby. Let me see. Is this goddamn refrigerator self-clean? Do it have a remote in case I want to move it from one side of the kitchen to the other? Is this bitch going to move by itself? I'm on that damn level, girl. Does it talk? Can it tell me what? Does it tell me what's low in there? Milk is only at a fourth. Your milk expires on February the 30th. Does it do that shit? Does those TVs do that? Huh? I know they are, but I'm not talking about no. I'm not. I'm okay. All right, all right. I said some things about the truth. I'm guilty. Whatever. But the guilty talked about me, and that wasn't cool to put that damn lie out here about some damn Uncle Buster. She's very, very personal in her feelings about the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly case. One thing that I've learned is if you can't understand why people feel the way they feel about a certain situation, I don't understand why a person puts stress on themselves about how you're trying to figure out why a person feel that way. It don't make no sense. She looked at really stressed though. She was like, I could tell who the supporters are. I could tell that these people really don't believe, R. Kelly. And I'm saying to myself, what the fuck is she working with, a magic ball? What genie she got? How could a person tell that? I was confused with her. I was like, well, okay. Well, she was really, really showing signs of distraught. She doesn't. She was. I was like, I gotta get. You need a hug. You need a hug. You say give you a computer generated refrigerator. You say hold up, one step away from being broke. Oh well, that's everybody out here. Everybody want to count everybody money. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money. I got to reserve my money. I got to reserve it, honey. I don't want my children to struggle so bad, so when I'm gone, they can have it. I'm good. I reserve it. So, hi, Marquin. How you doing? Crazy as hell, y'all. But no more panel stuff. No more. My keyboard needs cleaning, you guys. No more. They can have their brainwashing bullshit, whatever game they playing. Out of it. Out of it. Phone is down from that shit. Don't want no messages. Don't want nothing. Don't want nothing. Nothing. Don't give two hoots now. I don't. No, not gonna happen. Oh boy, did y'all have fun? Cause I had fun with y'all this morning, but I got to go make lunch now. It's after 1, so that I can make it back here by 7. At least by 7, so we could have our 18 and older ladies' night the way we used to, talking dirty, nasty, looking at different developments of the health of the anatomy and things like that. So, but I'm broke too. Broke. Broke. I like being broke. It's not stress. It ain't too stressful. It's just right. No pressure, no pain. So, can we get up out of here now? We gonna get up out of here? Boom, boom, thanks for coming through, laughing with us. Beauty, laughing with us as always. Shannon probably got to get ready for work or whatever. Audrey, or do something with his day. Thanks, love. Thank you, Priscilla. Poo Poo was here. Shout out to her. Shout out to Galatians. I don't know why their wrenches are not coming up over here. Prayer. Shout out to Prayer, you guys. She was getting me through, with my spiritual speeching or learning, all of that. And Marquin, thanks for popping in. Joy, thanks for you got it during the Black Friday sale, and you got the TV for free. What? I ain't did Black Friday in 3 years. I think it was about 3 years last time I went. So every day, Gemini, thank you for coming and laughing with us. Hilda Land, as always, my love. Thank you, and I appreciate your teachings. You better know it, because you think that this not where it's coming from, y'all. When I say that I may be laying in the bed and she doing her quick videos, I have to click on it, and there's a message there. It's always a message there, so don't think that I'm not learning from what you are teaching. I am. Unique thoughts. Thanks for coming through, girl. Thanks for coming through. Did I miss anybody? Miss Brown. Goody came through to laugh with us and have some good fun. I ride solo. And I think I got everybody. I went all the way back up. And if I did not mention your name from Lady Diva, and Gina. You say you laugh, Gina. So you in the bushes laughing, Gina. Are you in the bushes laughing? You gotta come out sometimes, just a little bit. Have some fun with us, girl. This the fun crowd over here, and you know it is, cause you don't see as all that laughter that I'll do, Jana. You'll never see my mom sitting here pointing fingers towards across the tracks on anybody. You never will see it. They just let Pap have her fun on her show. Read your comment. You say you was, oh, that's Priscilla comment. I was preaching and teaching. How do I keep, oh, stand up. Why do I keep getting them mixed up? Stand up. Shout out to stand up, you guys. We got to get back over there to support her because she do be on. She really be on. Thank you, Hill. My bad. I keep getting y'all names mixed up. Not anymore. Not after today. I won't be attending ladies' night. I don't like y'all like that. I bet you better be here because you are only 8.5 hour drive. If I leave here now, I can make it down there by 10. And then we gonna go live on your channel for ladies' night. For ladies' night. Oh, let me get in this car, girl. I learned a lot, Adria. I learned a lot. We learned a lot together. So I learned a lot. So you think you blocked on my other channel? Okay, I will go over there and check that out. You ain't come over and cuss me out or nothing, did you? You wouldn't cuss me out or nothing. I would hope not. I don't know. Girl, you ain't that far. I could be there and before 12 o'clock, before midnight tonight. I promise you I'll be there. I could make it within midnight. You say point the finger at Beauty. Hey, Beauty ain't gonna be here because that's probably what time she scheduled the rose. She probably scheduled the rose. So Jana, I will go and check it on the other channel to see if you are on that blacklist, and then I can unblock you if you are on there. But hope to see you back on ladies' night to have some fun. Interesting topic, video to show, and some more laughter, you guys. It keeps me away from that stuff and allowing me time to get more into my channel to continue to grow it and become a better blogger or whatever. Now, I do want to say this for everybody that was running their channel. I don't know if Boom Boom or you or whatever, but next year be prepared, because if you are doing your channel, your tax form, you say it was way past 10 a.m. What happened? I don't know. Your tax form is going to come, right? And just make sure that when you do, or if you choose to file it, make sure that they grab all of your deductions. And you can pass it on to Boom Boom. All of your deductions to file with it with your tax form, meaning that, hey, you bought pens, you bought tape. Don't forget to add up your microphone. Don't forget to add up your camera, your light. If you bought a new desktop, if you bought a new laptop, if whatever it is that you do or that you have purchased, make sure you keep that as a calculation for your deductions for your channel so that you can, make use of it, because that is something that I did, and Boom Boom, it really made a big difference. It made a big difference, okay? Instead of them saying, well, here I want to file this because the tax paper did come. The channel is monetized. And I thought that I was going to get hit about my taxes because it was mentioned out there. And boy, did I have a good laughter on that one. I'm like, I ain't got no damn tax problems. It's been probably over maybe 15 years ago. Yes, I had a gambling ticket that I won, which was about a lot of thousands, okay? I couldn't find the damn tax thing. The tax thing, right? I didn't know where it was. So I found my taxes. Filed my taxes, got my refund back, got in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all that. So the IRS, they hit me with owing them $10,000. Paid the shit off in the goddamn year before it was before I hate to even file for my next goddamn taxes. So you hit me on the bitch. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? But that ain't nothing after I hit it on what I planned on hitting it on. So it is what it is. This is day number 4. I have no paperwork in my mailbox, you guys. None. And I will keep you guys in tune with it. I want you guys to know whether if there will be a follow-up on say what you mean and mean what you say. Because I sure in the hell do when I say it. Now, I got to go. I got to go, y'all. I got to go. I got to go, y'all. I got to go. You remember that bag? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you know. Love,
I wanna
tell you.
all alone now and go hide away from the lights. But I don't dare to, I'm too fragile, and for that I do apologize. Maybe someday we can
Work it
but
out.
I'm afraid it's too late to try. Baby, I don't dare to love you, and you know the
Reason why.
Don't you know I'm way too late to swim? Can't you feel the waves come crashing in? Running out of space.
Look at him. Oh, wait. You said that when I got on, that I said that I had time until 10 a.m. So then I said that I had stuff to do. So that's why I said it's way past 10. And then I came back and said, well, it's cleaning. You know, my housework. It's Saturday, so I'm off. I'm dressed down. It's housework. So then I was like, well, you know what? It'll be 10, it'll be 11, it'll be 12. I still got to make lunch for Coda. And, you know, I probably got to let Teddy out now or whatever. So, yeah, they hit me hard every day. They hit me hard. They hit me hard, girl. But, of course, you know, it took me 11 months. 11 months, and it was paid back, interest and all. But I'm thinking, well, why couldn't I just file it with the next one? Because I had to travel to even go get a copy of the W2G, right? I lost it. I could not find it to file the ticket that I won, which was way more than that right there every day, right? Girl, yeah, they came, but baby, I've been filing taxes and having a nice goddamn return for the last before the grade started coming in my head, honey. My taxes is fine. But that was a funny threat. That was a funny ass threat, girl. I ain't gonna call the tax people. I ain't gonna call the tax people. You're gonna report on the tax people on my information. Where you get my information from? Am I doxxed? Am I doxxed? Have people been pulling you have hold of my social security number? How you gonna do that? The shit people say, boy. You say you gotta put the doo-doo on your face and see how it feels. Lavelle, what up? So, Everyday Gemini and who was that? Coda's up too, you guys. Heal. So that's what I meant by that. So since I had, you know how it goes, you get deep into this stuff and then you want to hang out with the people and the time goes by. What up, Detailer? The Canadian Truckers. What up? I hope you hit that like button, Detailer. Thanks for popping in. Subscribe to the channel. If you can't catch me over here, get over there because you're going to have to catch the ONEPAP channel too. We be over there getting in a little trouble too, Detailer. You say the late pap. So yes, it's 1:26. Now I am about to go get the chili started, clean the house, what I'm supposed to be doing, go have some time with Coda, go let Teddy out, and I don't do my groceries until tomorrow, so I have to make groceries then, and then that's it. So now I understand what you are saying. I should have been off of here at 10. I should have been off at 10, but we got deep into some. We had some vibing times. Some vibing times. I'll represent you. The HUD. You a HUD attorney? Everything else is good over here. I lost that damn ticket. I had to make a choice. Like I usually don't wait until it's late, like most people do, because you not with shit. What if I owe back? Well, I don't want to owe back in April. I want to wait till give me a couple of more months. So I'm one of those middle filers when it comes to the taxes, but I could not find that ticket. I don't know what happened to that ticket. So then I made, it dawned on me. I was like, I can't go and travel now to get copies of the W2G. You guys, I just couldn't do that. No. Hey, boo, you ready to eat? What? Huh? Huh? Um, I'm finna come up right now. So it's 2:27 here. Okay, I'll see y'all back tonight. Coda's up. I gotta do mommy duty. I gotta do mommy duty. I do. I do. Bye, y'all.